Hey, everybody. Welcome to my stream in the Spire. How y'all doing today? Just a couple quick things as I fix all the OBS fun times. Mornings Virtual 256, evening Neil's Nice, afternoon Microchip, and happy middle of the night to anybody else as appropriate. How's it going, Fayley, Ivy Blade, Travis? Thank you so much for 15 months of support. The Shovelception. Hey there, Frozen Fox, Golyo, Matt Burl, Ave Machina, Hawkeye. Hawkeye says, last night I killed the Ascension 8 Heart with a super fun defense build featuring Juggernaut, Feel No Pain, Power Through, Second Wind, Barricade, and everyone's favorite, Body Slam. That sounds like a jammin' slammin' time. Holy moly. There we go. Lysozyme, thank you for 15 months. Says, not caught the stream quite a while, but you've been keeping up with the YouTube videos. I'll keep streaming, you keep watching. However you choose to interact with the content, whether it be live or at your own time convenience, either way helps support me, helps keep me here doing what I do 5 days a week. So, I appreciate it one way or the other. Obligatory shout out to the YouTube channel, 4 videos a week, edited highlights, and occasional tutorial style videos, which I do want to get back into the swing of a little bit more. Be putting up some of the modded content that we've done recently too. Some of the Slay the Streamer and Downfall. We'll probably end up on the YouTube. Battle Brothers went really well yesterday. Battle Brothers, to me, seems like a very replayable little campaign sandbox, and it definitely seems like there's enough variety in starting situation to make it pretty enjoyable. There's a lot of relevant minutia to the turn-based combat of Battle Brothers. And I actually quite appreciate the rule set of the combat and the way that the fights play as a result. I do think that it does feel like it's missing support units as a concept. Or maybe not necessarily that specifically, but it does feel like there's a little bit more that could be done with the kinds of units you have on the battlefield. It really does. I mean, for the most part in Battle Brothers, everything's going to be some kind of melee unit. Mostly you're picking a particular weapon loadout and configuration, but everybody's got a sword and or a board. Maybe you have a few ranged attackers of some kind, but they're really not that relevant. Relevant minutia is like 99% of the game. There's definitely, I think, a lot of little interesting stuff going on with the item system of Battle Brothers. So many little different kinds of equipment. And the same is true of the backgrounds and stat progression of the brothers. There's so much room for optimization and min-maxing in there. And I'm sure that a particularly optimized character can do some truly absurd things. Hey there, Shepard. Yes, we do have a schedule posted. That is on the, there's a schedule channel on the Discord. That's one of the best ways to be informed as to the stream schedule. There should also be a link or schedule posted somewhere below my face. And if there's not, I'll have to fix that. But we have the same start time 5 days a week here. 12 noon Eastern time on Tuesdays through Saturdays. So keep it nice and simple. Same time of day, 5 days in a row, every week. The Discord schedule is time zone adjusted for you too, which is very nice. So if you don't want to do time math, that's the place to be. So who is up next in our rotation? We're not on the right save file here. Looks like our last winning run was indeed the Watcher, which means it's Ironclad time. I like me a good Ironclad run. Ironclad can either feel very, very difficult or very, very easy, depending on how the run is going. He's a character with a massive variety of power levels that you can have. And some of those vary quite heavily with the start that you choose for the Ironclad. I think some starts are much, much easier, much, much stronger than others, particularly those that start with a favorable rare relic for the Ironclad, or those that start with a good rare card, like starting with Feed or starting with Immolate, can make your run feel easy peasy breezy. Whereas if you don't get a starting advantage that feels good and you're offered mostly just common attacks in Act 1, it can really feel like you have no way to catch up. The shark smells a Snecko run coming. I certainly think that could be true. Ironclad is one of the best characters for the Snecko Eye. So looking at our act here, we have kind of an interesting configuration of elites. These two elites are very dangerous to fight because they occur before a rest site, so they're a bit tricky. I guess there's elites here and here that are reasonable-ish. Here's a path that's not too bad, actually. Could opt into the shop, too, if he wanted. There's also, I'm going to mark it in red here, I would call this a challenge path. This is only possible if you are very strong. Taking 4 combats, and then an elite before a rest site on floor 6. Only possible with good potions or a really good card. Usually a rare card of some kind. Or an extremely helpful relic like Preserved Insect, maybe. And that could further go over here. There's also an option over here. We get 1, 2 rest sites, 1 elite. I think that's a little tepid. Taking only 1 elite as Ironclad, particularly when you're fighting Hexaghost at the end of the act. Ironclad really does want to spend his hit points in Act 1 in order to gain relics, money, and card rewards. Really good cards such as Bludgeon. Bludgeon would definitely allow the red path if I started with a Bludgeon here. But of the starting bonuses that were offered, what am I going to choose? I think all of these are very reasonable picks to start. Choosing a card is a good way to sort of get a leg up on the early combats of the act. It doesn't feel that helpful. It doesn't feel like a huge bonus, right? Just getting one card reward, but it truly is good. You can get a damage card early, and looking at more cards allows you to have more variety in what you take. For example, in Act 1, I often stress the importance of taking 2 or 3 or even 4 attacks very early into your starting deck in order to be prepared for the elites of Act 1. With an additional card reward, you are able to take those necessary damage cards and one other card or 2 other cards that don't fit into the immediate need that is something that you might want later. So you can sneak in, that early capacitor or defragment or whatever one-off power or weird skill that you want to include in your deck that doesn't immediately help you in Act 1, but you really like for some reason. Well, if you get an extra card reward, that's a way to make it work. I'm talking about the regular card pick, the first option here. Common Relic's always helpful. No nonsense, I'd say about 80% of the Common Relic pool is immediately useful, and are almost always broadly helpful. I love rare colorless card starts, personally. Probably going to pick this one. And the good old boss swap does require giving up the Burning Blood, which is very valuable. But we all know the strengths and powers that can come with a good boss relic at the start of the run. I'm going to choose the rare colorless card option here. Very high chance of getting something like Apotheosis or Hand of Greed. There's only 15 rare colorless cards in Slay the Spire, and you're offered 3 of them. So doing the math there, you'll find that you're seeing 3 out of 15, 20% of the card pool. There is a 20% chance that you see any one particular rare colorless card. So name your favorite card, 20% chance. I wouldn't say this is any of the ones that I was imagining. However, there's some intriguing possibilities here. Thinking Ahead is probably the most simple and basic of these. So like a Warcry Plus. But I'm eyeing the Metamorphosis or maybe the Secret Technique. Metamorphosis adds random zero-cost attacks into the draw pile. And on Ironclad more than anybody else, that's likely to result in big, expensive free cards like Bludgeon or Uppercut or Clothesline or Immolate or all sorts of stuff. I think Secret Technique is also pretty great. Lets us find a skill from the draw pile. At the start of the game, that's just defends, but there are many, many, many good skills for Ironclad. For example, this could quickly become Seek for Offering, and then we'd be very happy. Or Secret Technique to find Exhume to get back Secret Technique. But I want to give Metamorphosis a try here. This might result in my demise, but I think it's actually rather useful in early fights. The main problem with Metamorphosis is, of course, paying the 2 energy to actually play it, and then you have to additionally draw those zero-cost attacks. Drawing is something the Ironclad is not usually the best at, but he does have a couple ways to get tons of card draw, like Dark Embrace. I do think we want the extra combat here, especially if we're taking a bunch of events. So let's start here. Occultist. Oh. You can also simply choose not to play the Metamorphosis sometimes. 36 minus 8 is 28. Oof, that's the wrong number. Okay, let's see what this does. Actually not bad. Not bad at all. Free Blood for Blood. That's not a card I thought to include in the list, but holy moly. Look at that damage output. How come the Cultist doesn't always drop a Cultist Potion? That just feels appropriate. That should be a requirement. Ooh. Early Whirlwind is actually a really great complement to the Metamorphosis, because the generated attacks are free. It gives us energy to sink into something more dedicated. Are we red pathing now? Not yet, but we're close. If we find an Inflame, we will be. I think that Ghostly Armor is also somewhat reasonable in that context. Oh, heck, both of you guys. Twin lice. Oh, that should have been slightly different, because we actually don't kill with Whirlwind here. But I can strike Whirlwind, right? This works. Perfect. We're a beyond full health. Oh my. Thunderclap Clothesline Power Through. I really do like Thunderclap to complement Metamorphosis and Whirlwind. I could also very reasonably get behind a Power Through here, giving us a big Blanc card. Sure, it adds wounds to our hand, which clog the deck on future draws, but that's not necessarily something we're too worried about yet. Most fights are going to be fairly short. Won't be very good against Hexaghost, though. Yeah, just make the deck so big it doesn't matter. Although that would also make Metamorphosis not matter. So that's the thing. At least they go in the draw pile. Tough call here. I really do think we need to lean into the offense a little bit more at the moment. So I'm going to go with the Thunderclap early, but I really do wish I could also take a Power Through. Ooh. Remove, transform, or upgrade. So, for those of you who are Red Path believers, upgrade is the way to get to Red Path here. If we upgrade one of these cards, probably the Whirlwind, to make it 8 times X, then we will have, I think, all of the strength we need to tackle some elites early here. And we can put our ambitions to the test and see where that leads us here. That could even potentially mean we take out the Burning Elite later. So that'll get us an extra relic, more money. It puts our first shop later on, so we'll be able to maybe afford a rare relic when we get there. We could also upgrade, yes, the Metamorphosis, which may or may not be a good thing. It just adds more attacks, not better attacks, just more. But yeah, let's upgrade the Whirlwind, and let's do it. Our third foe, the Jawworm. Mightiest of all worms. Thunderclap Whirlwind is, what, 28 damage, leaving him at 5? Bash Strike will definitely kill next turn, then. No need to metamorphize there. We get another potion, but it's a crap potion. Ah, I could have taken the Power Through. Havoc is interesting. I don't think Havoc is necessarily good. I would really need a Frozen Eye for it to be any amount of good, probably. And an upgrade. I could take a second Thunderclap, which is actually kind of reasonable. Okay, let's do double Thunderclap. That lets us extend Vulnerable by playing them both on the same turn, as well as some other shenanigans. Blast, by the way. Look at that damage output. It also means we're more likely to draw the Whirlwind and Thunderclaps together. It also means we can probably remove our Bash if we want to. I like Burning Pact a lot. For Metamorphosis to work well, you need card draw. And Burning Pact is card draw, as well as letting us get rid of specific other cards in the deck, at least for the duration of the fight. Where did the Mushroom Rats go? To hell. We could try exhuming Metamorphosis. That's kind of analogous to upgrading Metamorphosis. Again, more free attacks is not necessarily better. What we want to do is get one good free attack and draw that one over and over and over again. I'm going to grab this Burning Pact. Yes, over the Exhume here, believe it or not. And we're going to draw Metamorphosis turn 1 against Gremlin Knob like a champion. What do you got for me, Metamorphosis? The free bludgeon has arrived. Life is good. Life is very good. Alright, well, let's play, That tells me I don't think I need this cultist potion, because we're gonna bonk... We're gonna bonk real hard. Unless it's literally bottom card. In which case, we're gonna get bonked, and then bonk. Real hard. Alright, I, for one, would like to find vulnerable for this bludgeon, so I will play Burning Pact on this defend here. See if we can draw either Thunderclap or Bash. Thunderclap it is, get hecked, sir. Leaves him at 18. We should be able to do 18 next turn, so we take 11, heal 6, and that's an easy peasy Gremlinob. To death. GG, sir. Oh my, and the fun is only beginning. Egg Relic first card. Now all attacks will be upgraded, such as this Whirlwind, or there's also Inflame. That's funny. I pick up an egg, I get offered 2 upgraded cards, and then I immediately click on the unupgraded card. Because it's unironically the best option here. The strength gain is so good. That said, a second copy of Whirlwind is very tempting. That said, if I pick up the Inflame, then like every sword, boomerang, and pummel we see from here on out will be upgraded, and I'll have really good reason to pick them up. So I am going to take and upgrade the Inflame as we go into our second elite. Can you believe we still have 63 health? Holy moly, Red Path. Oh, you're right, Extive Geese. I totally forgot about your dad joke redemption. My apologies with that one. I kept trying to think of a goose-related pun. Here's the only one I've come up with. What is, or who is, a goose's favorite actor? Ryan Gosling. Because of Cultist Potion, I can't play the Bash. No, we want to play Metamorphosis before we wake up here. Refund this man. For you have committed crimes against tumor. So, Egg Boy is waking up here. I guess I would like to not take 20 damage next turn, because this won't do 112 damage, right? Even with 6 strength. Let me just verify real quick. We'll do 10 plus 15 plus 9 times 1.5 is 13 by 3? 9? Plus 22, 33. 97 damage. No, that won't kill. Okay. Get rid of this then. And the hope is that we draw at least 1 defend here. Yeah. Saved 5 hit points. Easy. Oh, or did I? Maybe I then failed to kill? Yeah, Thunderclap Bash does not kill, so we actually take more here. Well, lesson learned. That said, I don't think I'm going to miss those 5 hit points too much. We find an Entropic Brew, that's 2 potions in 1, and a source of energy, Happy Flower. Rupture, Flex, and a Wild Strike Plus. That's interesting. I'm going to take this Flex. I am a Flex believer, and all the more so in a deck that's just going to have tons of attack cards, and is going to strive for more card draw. Weird Flex, but okay. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. I really like Flex paired with upgraded attacks, paired with just attack spam in general. Boot is here? Interesting. Boot does occasionally improve our damage, although with our strength gain, it's going to quickly become irrelevant. So, are we not burning and leading? We have to repaint our map, because we took a different path than we thought we were. So I think from here we have a couple reasonable options. Option 1, color in gold, because it's a shop path. Take some money. We'll have enough money to buy an uncommon relic at this shop. It's worth considering. Option 2, I don't even think this is a red path worthy consideration. We just get the Burning Elite. Easy. It's not a difficult fight for us at all from this position. We will absolutely, completely stomp whoever that is. And we'll collect the Burning Key. The only thing we don't get is a card removal before Act 2, mostly. Getting the Burning Elite is indeed worth quite a lot for later pathing options. I tend to feel like I consider getting the green key to be worth grabbing one additional rest site, usually. It's kind of how I mentally weigh it. We also get a couple of events here, which we wouldn't get otherwise. All right, I think I'm convinced for green path here quite easily. You did take everything? Okay, good. And there, they called it. There's a card remove. Does this deck remove defends? No, we're going to keep adding lots of attacks. So I think I should just keep removing strikes aggressively, because I will happily just keep adding Boomerang plus, Whirlwind plus, another Thunderclap plus maybe, you know, everything. Cleave plus. So let's lose the strikes. Should probably find a way to use this Dex Potion meaningfully soon, but it's not here on this turn, that's for sure. Might have been in this fight to save 3 hit points. Ooh, True Grit. True Grit's some nice Blanc. True Grit also helps us get the deck down to a specific subset of cards that we want it to be. I really quite like that. Even though it's unupgraded, we can upgrade it either before Hexaghost, or if I end up choosing to upgrade Flex instead, which I might, we can upgrade it in Act 2. Ever take a Fusion Hammer at this boss? Yeah, definitely. That would be a good reason to upgrade the True Grit over the Flex, actually. Right? Maybe. Either way, I'll take this True Grit. And that's why we draft Flex. 24 damage? Nay, how about 30 damage? That's why you do it. Body Slam Plus. Interesting. Seeing Red doesn't seem that good. Intimidate without an upgrade doesn't seem that good. I don't think I'm going to take any of these. Is this a Body Slam deck? Currently, this is about the worst a Body Slam can ever be. It's unlikely to do damage at all, really. Now, if we picked up a couple Shrug-It-Offs, that would change, but we don't currently have them. And we're pretty likely to see more Body Slams later, so if we end up in a situation where Body Slam is good, we can hopefully find one. It'll do 3... Yeah, that's right. It'll do damage equal to our strength. Maybe 4 if the target is vulnerable. It is a zero-cost attack, which is really appreciated, but I don't think that's the zero-cost attack we want right now. The Knob Rematch. This time there's Whirlwind. Do I feel the need to use any potions here? Absolutely not. It's not these potions. Alright, I'm going to count on you, Metamorphosis. What do you have in store for this Gremlin Knob? Those aren't generally the ones. Let's see what our situation looks like next turn. Might be... So I have two options. Option 1, take a buttload of damage. Option 2, drink all of my potions and then maybe still take a bunch of damage, but maybe don't. Currently, if we do Flex, then Bash, then Hemokinesis, we'll do 13 plus 30. 43 damage, not enough to kill. And if I were to play all that, the knob would then kill me right now. We would lose the run instantly. But that does mean we're only 10 damage short of a kill, so 2 random potions could really help with that. Other option is just go down to 3 health, heal up to 9, and proceed into this event. I think we would have to rest before Hexaghost with 9 health. So I guess we're trading our potions for the chance at an upgrade here, and I think that's a good idea. And we high roll the heck out of the situation, which means that not only did we get the kill, we also got our Entropic Brew back instantly. Well, that is just peachy. Only got 1 energy, so Whirlwind will not work. Okay, we have to Hemo, Liquid Memories, something other than Hemo that does damage. Actually optimal. Now our first attack each combat does 8 more damage. Oh my lord. With Whirlwinds and with Sword Boomerang Plus. Actually, we're taking Impervious, but with future Sword Boomerang Plus. This deck desperately needs block, and that's a big old block. But I do like this Boomerang, as previously mentioned. We'll find and take a future Boomerang. Wait, Body Slam, no! We've got another potion back. What on earth? And we get a combat. Good, more card rewards. I bash you or Metamorphosis here? I think I need to bash. We've got plenty of damage in the draw pile. I've definitely got ways to do 22. Although I'm more likely to be able to do 9. I also don't want to heal over the Hexaghost attack threshold anyway. But do I want to take 4 here? 4 would put me down to 31. 31 heals to 37. Just don't even block here at all? That feels weird. Let's double defend this turn. Figure out if we can more optimize it on this turn. So I can take 16 or I can just win and go to 41. 41 feels like a good number. Have lots of health. There's that Cleave Plus. I'll take that in lieu of a second Whirlwind. Cleave Plus will help a lot in Act 2, and we've got now very good area damage coverage. Do I even want this? I don't think so. Although it is pretty useful against Hexaghost turn, too. So, good upgrades here are Flex, True Grit, maybe the Burning Pact, maybe the Bash. I think I'd like to upgrade the True Grit. First and foremost. And then we'll make a priority to get flex up perhaps later. I can just do 16 by 4 with Akabeko Whirlwind Happy Flower, or I can try to get more developed by playing the Burning Pact and such. Tough call here, actually. I'll sack 16 damage to get rid of this strike, the minimum. Ha! Got some of it back. Perfect. Alright, this definitely needs to get played. Got a boomerang. I repeat, we have a boomerang. We also have a Sever Soul, which will be very useful in this fight, letting us destroy any burns we draw alongside. We'll keep both Thunderclaps. It's almost worth just playing the Inflame, but I think we need to save a few hit points here. We'll be back for that Inflame. Maybe that was unwise. I'm gonna play the Wild Strike. Could have done some... Actually, what I could have done that would have been interesting is Wild Strike and then Swift Potion to draw the wound and Sever Soul it away. I'm currently definitely feeling like I made a bit of a mistake not playing that Inflame the first time. Need some help here. Oof. Big mistake. Thunderclap. Thunderclap is more damage than just playing Bash. Let's see what's in here. Fire Potion Elixir. Okay, good to know. But it took me so long to draw Inflame again. Unacceptably long. Now we're actually just dead to Inferno next turn. Unless we draw Impervious, which we might be able to do. I have no idea if I'm supposed to Burning Pact or not. Yes, I will. Save me, Impervious! No! GG. Just don't get there. Okay, so I'm going to be starting a new Ironclad run, but I do want to show how this fight goes if I play the Inflame the first time. We're not going to use the meta knowledge to like Swift Potion here, which was actually the correct play. Is to Swift Pot so that I didn't have to get my important damage cards on this turn. I think I'm actually supposed to delay the Metamorphosis. We go Inflame, True Grit, play the Thunderclap. This is the right line. This way we're able to do damage a lot more effectively. There we go. Same 3 attacks, interestingly. Didn't realize it would work that way. Get the same potions here. Probably. Yeah, same potions here. Interesting. It's gonna hurt next turn. Perfect. So we just win on this turn, instead of dying. Without even using these potions, too. And then we would be able to get Offering, Corruption, or Double Tap. That's unfortunate. Definitely made the wrong call there. Noted about Metamorphosis. Alright. Let's try again. Today we learned. Today we learned. Good reminder of why I don't take Metamorphosis, although I was very curious to see where that was going to go from there. Yes, this is in fact a different seed. Alright, I'm going to redo the colorless card start, and we'll do a hand agreed run. That sounds good. We get our fair share of losses on the channel. Keksukti. I'd say I win maybe 60% of my Ascension 20 runs. At least that's been our average so far over this challenge. Money, money, money. I would like some money. I have to go to this shop too. Ooh, I like this. So, looking at this act layout, I know what path I would like to take. It's this. Have to go through a shop to get to this elite. So we have two actually very early shops, but that's not a bad thing. We've got Hand of Greed, earning us cash from every enemy slain. It's also huge damage, so we'll be able to stay at high health through these early fights, and it'll be enough brute force damage to probably get us through an elite fight too. But looking at this path, we get 3 elites before any rest site. That might be difficult to achieve, but if anybody can do it, it's Ironclad. Ah, heck. Rude. Figured you might do that to me. Stinkers. Definitely want to kill both of them with the Hand of Greed if possible here. Ugh. For the maximum cash, but we've lost a fairly unacceptable amount of health to this extremely aggro first floor encounter. That said, we got a ton of cash. 20 gold from each of them, and then 20 gold total from the drop is a great start. We're offered Flame Barrier or Pommel Strike. Flame Barrier is very good block and pretty effective damage, whereas Pommel Strike is just deal 9, draw 1. I think at the moment we need the Pommel Strike to get us through these early elites. Flame Barrier is nice, but you can't play Flame Barrier and Hand of Greed at the same time. The small gray slime attacks every single turn, that's right. Oh sweet, we got the other double enemy fight here, so we're going to gain maximum cash. We'll have over 200 going into the first shop. Although again, may need to trade a few hit points here or there in order to make sure both of them die to Hand of Greed. For example. Here, we have to lose 2 more. Although, whereas I could have done Pommel Strike, Hand of Greed, otherwise. And we got another 20 golds. So not only did we roll both encounters that have 2 enemies to get 4 Hand of Greed kills, we rolled the absolute maximum possible on money from those combats, so that we now have 219 gold on floor 2. 60 gold from each of those 2 floors. Exactly 60 gold. That's crazy. So we could take another 20 damage 2-cost card here. Problem with Carnage and Hand of Greed is you can't play them both on the same turn, at least for now. It's still a pretty good slap error of a card, though. Otherwise, I'm taking, what, Boomerang? Which is not as good. Sure, let's grab another big flap of a card. And let's see what the shop holds for us. Note that we... Oh my. Battle Trance and Bloodletting, huh? Interesting set of healing options. Meat on the Bone and Lizard's Ale. Meat on the Bone would have been really nice for this. But I can't play them both. Unless I can. Bloodletting is an excellent way to be able to play lots of big, expensive cards for the low, low price of a few hit points. Especially alongside the card draw. A potion or two might be a good idea. I'm not going to take a card removal, as we are going to go to this shop, and there's no way I can afford a removal at both. So let's just maybe buy one potion, and I think a block potion is probably more health than a blood potion. Wait, hold on. 68 times 0.2. Blood potion will heal... Actually, no, it'll heal 13, so this is objectively the better potion. Okay. Well, I'm glad I mapped that out. Chance of an upgrade in a question mark room is pretty low. We're more likely to lose health than we are to get an upgrade or anything. Inflame would have been tempting there too, but with Carnage and Hand of Greed, I'm a little bit less interested in strength at the moment. We will definitely not have enough gold for both removes. We're only going to get 45 more gold before this shop. Actually, I don't have to go to this shop. What am I talking about? For some reason, I thought I had to go through it. I definitely don't. We can just go here. All right, in that case, even better. So here, for example, I could pay 3 life to play 2 more strikes. Although, strike Hand of Greed next turn would already kill, so I don't think I need to. Just strike twice, line up the Hand of Greed kill, take 1, heal 6. Another good potion is found, and some interesting options here. Very interesting options. Act Boss is Hexaghost again. Ooh. Rupture would allow us to gain strength whenever we lose health from a card, say, gain strength whenever we play Bloodletting. So potentially a reusable Inflame. Blood for Blood gets cheaper whenever we take damage, either from enemies or from our own cards, so also a good pairing for this Bloodletting. Or Spot Weakness allows us to gain strength from an attacking enemy, of which there are many in Slay the Spire. These all have pretty good utility here. I think the Blood for Blood's actually the best in the short term. Especially with this Blessing of the Forge. Spot Weakness is okay. I'm going to grab this Blood for Blood. So we have a third big attack. We're offered a curse for money. I guess if we wanted to go to the shop, that would give us enough for a card removal and a relic at that store. But we'd have to remove the Doubt, of course. We'll also have to fight the Elite with the Doubt curse, which could hurt. But we're able to win, for sure. Able to win that. You know what? I'll take your deal, sir. What do you got for me? Go greed or go home. Alright, this is definitely going to be my Blessing of the Forge. It upgrades the Bloodletting for more energy. The Blood for Blood becomes cheaper and does more damage. The Pommel Strike draws another card, and the strikes do more damage. So we get to draw 2 more, play the Blood for Blood, and play everything else in my hand. It's going to be great. Let's see if we draw Vuln, though. Nope. Okay. Now this is 2. I get to play all these attacks. Look at that. Down to 32 health on turn 1 means we're definitely winning by turn 3. Just give me a Hand of Greed. It's guaranteed, actually. We guaranteed Hand of Greed next turn. And that even means that I can play this Defend right now, because we don't need the damage from the strike. to get him killed. We'll be weak, which means Hand of Greed does 15. He's already below 15. And we get a Smiling Mask, so we're instantly rewarded for taking the curse, because it means that our removal is cheaper and doesn't increase the cost of future removals. We're also offered another crazy 2-cost attack in Fiendfire, letting us destroy every card in our hand to do damage based on the number of cards. Very good with lots of card draw. I think we could also just invest more in card draw with Pommel Strike. That's another very good option here. Not sure what to do. Probably want Fiendfire. This Fiendfire has a lot of really good things it can interact with later on. Alright, well now we're definitely going to the shop. But there is Dark Embrace, so I'll be buying that. There's also Orrery here. Frothy Brew says, what happens if Fiendfire is doubled? If Fiendfire is doubled, then you play Fiendfire once, you exhaust everything in your hand, deal damage based on how many cards were. The second instance of Fiendfire attempts to re-exhaust cards in your hand. So normally, there will be no cards remaining in your hand, and the second instance of Fiendfire will do nothing. However, there are two ways, well, actually a couple more than two, but two main ways to get cards into your hand for the second Fiendfire. They're both here in the shop. Dark Embrace draws you a card whenever a card is exhausted, so after the first Fiendfire, you would draw one card per card that was exhausted, and exhaust those. Got to be very, very careful if you're doing this, because you can actually destroy your entire deck by accident. If you do this, and the other option is Dead Branch, which will generate new random cards into your hand after the first Fiendfire, and then those will get exhausted. You'll Fiendfire again, and you'll again get a new set of random cards. Can't exhaust your entire deck doing this, because you'll always get new ones with the branch. Conals, thank you so much for 19 months. Soon you'll be old enough to drink, but not yet. We could look at the Orrery first and then buy Dark Embrace, although note that if I do that, we don't get to remove the Doubt Curse. You know what else I can do, actually, is remove Doubt and buy another copy of Hand of Greed. Although that's just too many 2-cost cards, right? That's just too much. That's right, Ignis Lupus. If you exhaust every single card, then you can't play any cards anymore, and you have the option to end a turn until you die, or abandon run, or maybe if you're really lucky, you have a potion or relic that will win the fight for you. Like Stone Calendar could win, potentially. Or you could have more energy and more draw, but we already have draw in the form of Dark Embrace and Shrug. I don't think I'm going to be looking at the Orrery here, because I see plenty of things in the shop that I know I want. Yeah, you too, buddy. I don't think I want a Fiendfire here, actually. Just want to... Well, actually, yeah, because I have Dark Embrace. I can Fiendfire. Okay, let's defend for 1 and then do 21. Bring one of these guys into Carnage or Hand of Greed range. Oof. Have to choose. Guess I'll go defend Dark Embrace. Ultimately, anything that doesn't involve playing Dark Embrace is going to take a lot of damage over the course of this fight. Also means I get to Hand of Greed this guy. Defection. Let's play this too. Give me your money. Okay. A little unfortunate. Weren't able to kill this one this turn. I was hoping we might be able to. A more painful first delete than I would have liked. However, we did notably manage to land all 3 Hand of Greeds there. Oh, Ghostly Armor. Ghostly Armor is another very efficient block card and combos with his Dark Embrace. We're almost to the fire. We're going to make it. We've made it through the most difficult portion of this already. And Centennial Puzzle is incredibly good, because now our Bloodletting draws 3 cards. Could also take Flame Barrier. Take the Ghostly. More energy, but it's turn 1 energy. And it's only sometimes. But it is here and here and here. Alright. You can come along, Ancient T-Set. And this is an ideal first combat for us. Just go ahead and get set up, or ideal elite for us, rather. Get to play the Dark Embrace. And then I probably get to Bloodletting into Fiendfire? No, I don't. Fiendfire into Bloodletting. Alright. You see that? Like, Evelyn disappeared for a second. It was wild. I'm still going to be blocking next turn, so rather than playing Bash, I'm just going to straight up do the 20 with Hand of Greed. The idea here is that I've reduced my deck to a subset of just the best stuff. By exhausting with the Hand of Greed and with the Second Wind. And now we can finish the fight kind of at our leisure here. Block. We could have killed this turn, but we're going to wait on the Hand of Greed. Of course we are. Ka-ching. I'll drink this so that I can pick up the Elixir here. Elixir is actually a very good potion for this deck, letting us exhaust any number of cards in our hands. So we can get rid of statuses or such, and... I'm having a really hard time figuring out which card I should take here. I wonder if chat knows the answer. Levin John says, do I value Snecko or Period higher with this deck now? Snecko or Pyramid? Excuse me. Snecko or Pyramid? We've got lots of 2-cost cards, which does make the Snecko Eye very, very tempting, but I think because of the number of things that rely on card and hand effects, the Second Wind, the Fiendfire, and the value of being able to cash in the Hand of Greed consistently, I would value Runic Pyramid a little bit more highly. But they're both very good. Hopefully I don't have to choose between them. More likely I just take whichever of the 2 we see. Definitely not feel no pain, they say. Or Twitch chat. Here, let me educate you on the correct card. Blocking on exhausting, of course, ridiculous here. You know what? Let's upgrade Hand of Greed first. There's many, many, many silly things we can do with block on exhaust in a deck with, you know, all the stuff. Can't full block unless I kill you. Can we triple Hand of Greed? That's the more important question, I suppose. Only if I'm willing to take a fair amount of damage. I think we'll be better off just... getting 2 of them here. We were fighting Hexaghost, so we got another elite to go. Let's not get greedy. Well, I mean, we are playing Hand of Greed. It is literally greed. Let's get greedy. But only kind of greedy. Oh, I might have been able to use Tori to mitigate a little bit there. That's true. Dual wield. Could make copies of Dark Embrace, of Feel No Pain, of Hand of Greed, but none of those really appeal. Maybe copies of Blood for Blood would be nice. But I think we would have a great difficulty getting dual wield into the hand alongside something we want to duplicate on a turn where we have the energy to spend on doing so. Very, very unlikely. So for now, I will say no to dual wield. If we get a Runic Pyramid or a Snecko Eye, we can reevaluate. But for now... Man, there are so many good upgrades, because this deck already has so many good cards. I basically want to upgrade all of these. Dark Embrace should be cheaper, Bloodletting should give us more energy. Feel No Pain should give us more block, Fiendfire should do more damage. Blood for Blood should be upgraded too. And so should Bash. So we need like 8 upgrades. Probably we'll just get an Apotheosis later. Given that we do really want a Snecko Eye, I think Dark Embrace should at least wait a little bit. I agree with that. You could argue the same for Blood. So probably either Bloodletting or the Fiendfire. Let's start with Fiendfire. This is a big wallop of a card. Although it does compete a little bit with the Hand of Greed, of course. That can always be a bit of a problem. I'm going to go ahead and use this Dark Embrace. That way I can use the Elixir as a Gambler's Brew in this fight, if I need to. Makes us much more likely to successfully Hand of Greed here. Okay, Tori will make this only 1 damage. So I will draw a ton of cards next turn. Just like all of the cards. Let's do it this way. I don't want to kill him if I can avoid it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's do it this way. Bloodletting, second wins. Oh, right, and then Fiendfire would also still kill because of Dark Embrace. No way to kill this turn. We could block. So, do I use the Elixir to gain 25 more gold? I guess that's the ultimate question here. We can obviously just win with Fiendfire. Do I need the Elixir for Hexaghosts? I don't think so. It's gonna be a good run, Twitch chat. Charon's Ashes have arrived. Whenever we exhaust a card, we now deal 3 damage to all enemies, which we do a lot. And we got a potion back, too, so I think that was a good trade of the Elixir. Honestly, Warcry says exhaust, so I'm probably gonna just take it. 0 cost, block for 3, draw 1 card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Okay. Actually, a pretty good upgrade, too, but many other important upgrades first. Yeah, and we know Dead Branch is not in the card pool. What an intriguing state of affairs. Call. We're having so much energy on turn 1. This is what Tori is for. Do not care that I did not draw any block. I guess I'll use the Bloodletting, though, because that way I can play the Carnage, perhaps. Or I could use Second Wind to get rid of all of the defends here. Also deeply tempting. Yeah, let's do it. Play the Carnage, play the Second Winds. Take 0. Cry the Fiendfire on top, then play Dark Embrace. Let's take 1 here. Not the world's greatest Fiendfire, that's okay. Let's defend also. Drew the Blood for Blood, interesting. This was technically 1 more damage to play Hand of Greed. Technically. Could Second Wind that, but eh. Actually, wait. I'm gonna block for 12, right? Strike Hand of Greed still won't work next turn. Ugh. Oh, wait, yes it will because of the Ashes. Perfect. Also draw 1 here. As long as I draw a Strike and Hand of Greed, we're fine. And even if I don't, we still live, so... Perfect. Ka-ching! We cash in on that Hexaghost. 404, money not found. And this obscene deck continues to get more obscene as we advance into the next act. Could take an Immolate for AoE damage, but honestly, we don't need it with Charon's Ashes. Could argue that Feed is great for raising our max health. It does notably compete with Hand of Greed. You can't kill an enemy with both Feed and with Hand of Greed, but I do tend to think that it's usually worth getting the max HP over the money. I also don't think this deck is necessarily going to need max HP with the direction we're headed. Skip? That's a weird conclusion to arrive at, but I kind of agree with it. I'm going to skip all these. All 3 of them. Keep the deck doing its current gimmick, which is excellent. We just mostly want to refine the current gimmick. Not Immolate. Yes, not Immolate because Fiendfire is already Immolate. Cursed Key is an interesting option here. I don't think this deck really cares about curses. Might even benefit from some of them. Definitely no Snecko Eye or Runic Pyramid here, though. Black Star, very tempting. Giving us an extra relic from elites, but that's only going to work if we can actually kill the elites. And I think we're only going to be able to kill the elites really well if we have more energy. And I have Smiling Mask. I'm going to go with Cursed Key here over Slaver's Collar. That gives us more energy in the hallway fights and in the elite fights, which we're going to desperately need. And would anybody like to remove 2 cards from this deck? Anybody at all? Key might mean we skip a relic or 2, and that's okay. So here's my path that I'm looking at right now. Because of Smiling Mask, hitting 2 shops early is really nice. Although we might change our path if we spend all of our dollars at the first shop, because there's something really good there. We go either this way or opt into Burning Elite if we feel really comfortable. It'll be a Burning Elite right after the fire too, so bonus energy from Ancient Tea Set, potentially. Likewise, we get Ancient Tea Set for this Elite. That's pretty favorable. Guess we could maybe look over at this path. This Elite with Ancient Tea Set is possible, but requires fighting this Elite without. Could maybe go up the middle here, but I don't think it's as good as taking this path. Because those early shops are very important. I really don't like going into an Elite before a store, and if we want an early store, we have to go over this way. So, let's go here. Get a lot of upgrades on this path, we sure do. They're pretty good. Oh, nice ghostly armor. Defend for 15, take 6. Could use the Blessing of the Forge quite effectively on this turn. Take only 1. Do more damage. Scott Free says, what's a good breakpoint for deciding whether to visit a shop or not? Early in the game, I tend to feel like it's often worth it once you hit about 170 gold. That's the threshold to afford the shop relic. There's always one relic for sale in each shop. The shop relic, with a base price of 150, it's 165, plus or minus 5% if you're on A16 or higher. So once you can consistently afford the shop relic, it really starts to be worth it to go to a shop, because that money then allows you to buy any of the cards for your character class, including rare cards, which are about 160 gold. You can buy any common relics that appear. You can buy the shop relic. You can buy any of the potions. And you can buy a card removal. So you have a lot of options as soon as you start to hit about 170 gold. You won't be able to afford the colorless rare card. Those are 200 plus, usually. And every additional gold you get beyond that is definitely helpful. I think I'm gonna not use the Blessing of the... Well, yeah, I'm gonna not use the Blessing of the Forge here. Alright, I forgot about that 3 damage too. Brings him to exactly 25, which would be exactly hand greed range. Oh, we also take 7. It's off by 1. We have Immolated Home. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Ooh, Body Slam could start to become good. I think I'm going to take one more Shrug, though. More block and draw. Arcalite, did you hear about the Ironclad who learned to weave magic using the power of repeated, tired internet jokes It's called Mimekinesis. Leskin, thank you so much for 33 months. Leskin says, I picked up Roguebook recently thanks to me talking about it on Steam some time ago, and you love it. I'm planning on playing more Roguebook at some time. They keep releasing content for Roguebook, so it does continue to be a game that is worth revisiting. For me, I'm fairly certain we'll see more Roguebook at some point. Champion Belt plus Hand Drill, the Wombo combo? Not exactly good at applying Vulnerable. I guess I could buy Champ Belt plus Thunderclap, but honestly, I'm pretty unenthused by this store here. The relics aren't particularly good. We don't need the potions. What we can do is, and the cards don't work that well either. Let's have a... I think because of Second Wind, I want to remove Strikes over Defense currently. And that just gives me good reason to go to the next shop. Maybe there'll be a relic I appreciate a little bit more. Chosen One! Wow, we have a lot of card draw, huh? Second Wind is actually pretty decent damage. Does more damage than Strike does. So my best damage hand is Second Wind, Strike, Strike. You got it, buddy. And I actually really appreciate being Hexed, since I have both Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain. Statuses are the bee's knees. I probably should have played that Shrug, actually. But who needs statuses when you just win? Upgrade all cards in my hand in a deck that draws this many cards and has so few upgrades. This Armaments Plus is beautiful. Let's take that Armaments. And let's go to another store. Oh, man. Well, well, well. That's what we saved money for. Definitely. Definitely. There are many things that I like in this shop. Option 1, Medical Kit, says we can now play status cards, exhausting them for the usual bevy of benefits. Now I really regret not taking that power through. What was that last run? I don't remember anymore. Either way, I'll take it. I also really like Disarm. We're here for another strike removal. And I might even go with second Bloodletting here. I think I will. For the big energy generation. Would I take an Immolate now? I would think a little bit more about it. I would definitely take a Reckless Charge now. And I would definitely take a Power Through now. Will I take a Warped Tongs? Or would I rather upgrade a card of my choosing? I think it's probably time we upgrade Dark Embrace. Yeah, we don't have a Rupture to make the Pain actually helpful. It draws me cards one time with the Centennial Puzzle, but doesn't do much other than that. And I can't remove it for a very, very, very long time. Actually, no way. Please no. I'm already going to get cursed by the Curse Key. But we do have Second Wind to get rid of the curses, too. Notably. I want to consider upgrading our card draw, but I also like upgrading the Feel No Pain. Let's get the card draw upped. Since we have armaments, we want to be able to draw all of the cards and then upgrade all of them with the armaments. Okay. I guess I'll just take a bunch of damage then. Ouch. Isn't much better, actually. I'll let the Carnage go so that we get a little bit more block. This is definitely not the ideal draw order. We would have liked to see armaments and disarm on turn 1, more ideally. But here we are. Life is now acceptable. And we'll just figure it out as we go along. Now that we have the disarm, the Tory is actually doing something, which is rather nice. But almost a little bit too little too late, you know? Yes. Three health to gain 25 gold. Deal. Get the old coin giving us 300 gold. And I rather like an uppercut for weaken and vulnerable, things we don't have good access to at the moment. We'd prefer a shockwave. I'll take the uppercut, and I'll also take this power potion over the Blessing of the Forge. Keep the explosive potion, because this could be super slavers. Question is, am I going to open that chest? Guess it depends on what kind of artwork we're looking at. This is a medium-sized chest, so it can contain any rarity, common, uncommon, or rare, rarity of relic, as well as one random curse. That curse definitely could make our boss fight and super elite more difficult. But the same could be said of Act 3 as well. We might not be offered a shop after the chest in Act 3, and then I might have to fight Reptomancer with a curse. Or Time Eater with a curse. I'm gonna open it. We get a Writhe and a Bottled Tornado. Super duper worth it. I am happy to take that relic over the blue key there. We'll have to get another curse next act, but now we get to activate our card draw right away. However, this will, at least in the short term, leave us pretty vulnerable on turn 1 to, well, quite frankly, all sorts of things. Kind of a spur-of-the-moment decision there to get rid of the potion, but I feel like we're going to get another one shortly. Beautiful. Three health for a chance. Gaining 25 gold. Alright. More than a chance. It's an opportunity. No potion yet. Cleave Plus. That would definitely help for a multi-enemy fight like 3 slavers. We'll be alright. Not even the slavers. It's instead Gremlanius Ledarius. He is a bit of a jerk at times, but I think we have many ways to deal with him. For them. Contemplating using the power potion here. Yeah, I think I should. Berserk Brutality or Fire Breathing. Interesting. And I can put the Writhe on top with the Warcry? Okay, fire breathing it is. Get these gremlins toasted. Get him. Turn. This would be an instant kill. Never did it actually. Oh, never mind. Good. Beautiful. Money collected, Gremlin Leader slain, question card acquired. We have one more card reward in every reward screen now, which means we'll be able to get better and better cards. We're more likely to find a corruption from here on out as well. Don't think I want any of these cards. Although, I guess you could make an argument perhaps for... Infernal Blade. Soufflé. Please, feel free to continue to generate many, many status cards. Need my draw pile. See what happens. Kill Chosen next. The bird might die to Charon's ashes here. But if I can get them both with the Hand of Greed, I will. Oh, right, we have the infinite. Oh, this is too entertaining to not do, actually. I'll pay 25 gold for this. Days for days. Hello and welcome, Magic Mick. We're doing Ascension 20 rotating runs. The goal for this stream is 100 wins with every character this year. So we're looking to get lots and lots of successful A20 runs. Congrats on your first heart kill. First one's always a doozy. There's Immolate. I still don't feel like I need Immolate. So I'm still not going to take it. Ooh. The blockening. You can see really the absolute insanity that is bottled Dark Tornado. Or not Dark Embrace. Bottled Tornado, Dark Embrace. Dark Tornado. New masculine scent brought to you. Baylor. So what, too much block? Too much damage, rather. We do 80. Yeah, he'll just die. I guess that's not necessarily a problem. But I can go Shrug, Bloodletting, Uppercut and get the same results. I like that a bit more. One more draw on this turn. Just in case he does something stinky. one. Actually, I can uppercut. None. Now, Barish, make me some money. We're up to $670. I cannot wait to go to a shop next act. Body Slam, definitely looking better. Still not great, but better. We've got a Blood for Blood. Don't feel like I need it necessarily. We're fighting what? No, Champ. Champ, okay. I would be beating Champ. We are playing Blood for Blood a bunch of times. Problem is, I actually have no way in this deck to exhaust my strikes. True Grit would really, or a Burning Pact would have been a nice find. Was another Warcry worth considering there? Probably should have thought about it. They're pretty reasonable cards with the Dark Embrace bottled. After all. I think upgrading Pommel Strike is pretty good. Upgrading Uppercut is pretty good. Let's upgrade the Pommel here. Make sure that our card draw is consistent enough. Don't really have a way to get stronger over time in this fight. Like, can't really scale the deck necessarily, but we can, again, exhaust specific subsets of cards, which can be really good. Not gonna Fiendfire my second wind away, that would be foolish. I don't think it's worth it to Fiendfire just Bash and one Strike either. Not when I could do so much more with that Fiendfire later. Let's not take any damage yet. We'll let Carnage go. There's no real purpose for it in this fight either. There's our Feel No Pain. There's obviously an upper limit to the number of cards we can exhaust during this fight. Something we would do well to be a little mindful of. Don't think I care about armaments on Disarm here. Yes. Definitely be playing Bloodletting a bunch of times. Hey there, Torgish. Torgish says, any plans on continuing Battle Brothers? Yes, I would like to keep playing Battle Brothers, since I had quite a bit of fun with it. I think we'll either do some later today in stream or tomorrow. I've not yet made up my mind there. There's the full Metallicize. Okay, now we can get rid of just 2 strikes. Honestly, it's not a very good damage output, but it is probably the best use of this Fiendfire at the moment. Just getting rid of the worst cards. We just want to bring this down to Pommel Strike, Shrug, Shrug, Blood for Blood, or as close to that as possible. And for the most part, I just want to get rid of Defend, which Second Wind can do now. Here we go. Upgrade all of it. Blood for Blood now free. Here we go. This is where we want the deck to be. I'm even going to lose the Ghostly Armor. I think we're done with it now. I think we can lose one of the 2 Bloodlettings as well. Should only need one of them. Incorrect draw order. It's okay. Champ has become stronged. Use one shrug. I'll do it. Bring Champ, brought Champ below half health on that turn. Now he purges debuffs and improves strength on this turn. We will not be vulnerable for the execute turn this way. Very important. And we're almost now able to draw the good stuff over and over again. Play this blood for blood repeatedly. Very important. Impossible! Feel my puny 24x2 wrath, he says. Puny weakling. GG, sir. Thanks for the money. All right. I think that was a really good highlight of Ironclad Exhaust as a scaling up mechanic in Slay the Spire. Even though none of the cards in this deck directly apply strength ups or any kind of direct power up, right? We other than the Feel No Pain, the only thing that we do is gain block when we remove cards and remove a bunch of cards. But what that allows us to do is reduce the deck to a specific subset of powerful upgraded cards, which is what we just did there. And once we're drawing the same good cards every turn, our output of damage and block can be tremendous. Yeah, I could literally feel the deck getting stronger through subtraction. That's perfectly. How do I do it? Actually, I really appreciate that comment by Zelniak. Zelniak says, the biggest reason I like watching the stream is my positivity. I literally never get salty or mad. Even the thought of me angry is alien. How do I do it? I do achieve this partially through a kind of an IRL mindset. I view my angers and or frustrations as things that are not necessary to a situation. I view them as things that I have control over. I view them as a choice. So if I lose in an unexpected or frustrating way in Slay the Spire, I have the choice to react to that with anger and frustration and upset. I can swear and I can smash my hands on things, but that has never proven to me anything that improves the situation. And I've always found that I just have a better time if I interact with such situations from a place of chillness and humility. Take my licks where they're given, learn from them, but don't excessively dwell on them. Don't allow the upset emotions to cloud the experience that just happens. And that's a little bit of mindfulness, a little bit of kind of a mindset I've developed over time, a little bit of life experience. There was a time when my younger teenage self was very much an angry person, would swear a lot, would express frustration by violently interacting with the physical objects around me. As a younger person, I punched a hole in my own bedroom door when angry one time, and I lived with the hole in that door for years as a constant reminder of why being angry is not always productive to a situation. And then even later when the door was replaced, it never quite fit right. So there was like a decade plus long reminder to me of how my situation had been worsened every day by being angry one time. And I decided to be not angry in future times because of that. And Tasia says, threw a book at the wall once and it hit corner spine first, knocked a hole in it. Parents didn't let you fix it for a year. They just left you with the shame of the hole in the wall. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. And I think I agree. This is a perfect opportunity. Another thing that I've tried to deliberately instill positivity into my stream my real life, my real human is a little bit more complicated emotionally and feeling wise than I present. So there's a little bit of sort of a filtered persona going on when it comes to the stream specifically. And that to me is extremely important because of my greater perception of the internet. The internet as a place with a lot of negativity and a lot of anger and upset, some of which is reasonable considering the world we live in, but none of which, just like the punching of the door, to me feels much productive. So I am here trying to intentionally broadcast a beacon of positivity into the internet because I don't think we have enough of them in our online world. So let's deliberately create some positive moments right here, right now. Dearest chat members, with all of your daily and life experiences, tell me, what's the best, most awesome, nicest, or just a soft and wonderful moment that you had during your recent week? What have you done lately that made you feel good? What have you seen that brought a smile to your face? I continue, personally, here's my moment for the day. I continue to be delightfully amused by little wildlife in the neighborhood I'm at. Just driving home yesterday night, I witnessed 2 small rabbits doing like a bunny jump dance over each other, which was incredibly adorable. Heavy Hank witnessing some ducks in love. Caught a lovely pair of mallards, one male, one female, by the pond the other day. They looked like they were pretty happy together. A Dallas Incarnate made biscuits and sausage gravy from scratch for the first time for your dad to help him celebrate 420. Good stuff. One of my favorite breakfasts. Annabelle says, my moment of positivity is seeing Battle Brothers finally win the poll after 10 months of proposing it and sharing it with the community. Good stuff. Sergeant also enjoying some 420. Fantasia spent all day yesterday with their daughter. Chaperoned class on a trip to the state capitol and then took her to a fancy award dinner. She's 11 and loved it. Sounds like you really made her day, or more than that. A few moments ago, Black NYC, thank you so much for $10. NYC says, I watch your streams on YouTube a lot and I really enjoy them. I've got a fun and pleasant personality. Just wanted to support. Well, thank you for keeping me here. Storm says, my medications are finally working and now able to wake up without intense joint pain and stiffness. That's beautiful too. I ate your sandwich, adopted a stray cat a couple of days ago. Hopefully a healthy and happy home with lots of purrs to be had. Cheesy Wiz's friends got engaged. They say it's just for taxes. But hey, who's not happy about saving money on their taxes, right? I'm glad for them too. Citrompers getting some negativity out of their life. That can be a very, very good thing. Lord Beef got some cotton candy grapes from Costco, and they are so good. I do really. I'm a green grapes kind of guy myself. I really enjoy them fresh and crispy. Microchip says, I treated myself to a decent gaming chair, and my back has never felt better. Heck yeah. Ergonomics are a very important thing. Got to keep your body working and healthy in order to keep doing what you love. Drethamir won a drawing. Usually not the type to win things. Your jaw actually dropped when your name was announced. It's such a good feeling. I remember winning a bingo game on a cruise ship as a much younger version of myself, and that was a very exciting feeling. Just like, I'm the first one to do the bingo? How exciting. Yay. Stockfish Andy loving seeing the new leaves grow. Plenty of buds this week, right? Cowboy says, I had a really bad week at work, but my colleague spoke to me and asked if she could take some of the load from work, and instantly it felt like I wasn't alone. 100% better. Sometimes somebody offering to help is the best thing of all. I'm going to keep reading these delightful positive chat messages, but first I do want to quickly pick a card here Probably going to take Barricade, actually. We've got lots of energy, and this is a very good way to retain the inconsistent but massive block that we're able to generate. I think any of the other three could be useful as well. Offering's a great accelerator. Ingzoom can return all sorts of things. The Disarm, the Fiend Fire, anything that got exhausted. But being able to make sure we get to keep all of that block when we're able to generate so very much of it in one turn with a good second wind, I think is really important here. And there's a pyramid. Perfect. Juice for Zeus, thank you so much for 2 months. Subs for the positivity and the cute ducks. Good stuff. Arrington Lad says, a friend of mine just graduated law school. He said he wouldn't have happened if I hadn't helped him get the job he worked through college. Always cool to see the sort of way that you have a continuing impact on the people around you. Nervo Octo finally got the critter. Grats there. Katie, I've been learning how to cook recently. I made some food this week that was one of the best things I have ever eaten. Improving your own food is such a delightful quality of life improvement. I've definitely felt that personally thanks to HelloFresh lately, which I've continued to be a customer of since doing the promotion a while back. And as a heads up, we are going to be doing another round with HelloFresh sometime soon. But I've truly really enjoyed the convenience and simplification that's offered. I've definitely been able to dramatically improve my own meal cooking just by virtue of offloading so much of the decision making. Okay, Texas is introducing their 5-year-old son to Lego. That's definitely one of my favorite memories as a kid, was putting together Lego sets, especially as a Christmas or birthday gift from like 5 to 8 years old, maybe. I have a particularly fond memory of putting together one that was like a pirate ship with a coast segment next to it. That was great. Sweejan finally got some good medicine to help with the ADHD. Cleaned the whole house for the first time in a few months. That was me a few minutes before stream, vacuuming every room in the house. Naughty Pine started umpiring for the local co-ed softball team. It was the highlight of the week. Got to be outside, watch sports, and be a part of people playing fun. Black Celiac went to a hockey game with their work yesterday. An enjoyable workouting, good stuff. Selbor NL and their girlfriend just took a pic of her dog. You should share it on the Discord. Discord is a perfect place for... We even have a dedicated channel on the Discord for pet pictures. Igniseth reached A20 with Ironclad today. Congrats. Hyrule says, I'm a mailman working right now and got to meet 5 friendly dogs today. Some familiar, some new. Mailmans and dogs getting together. What kind of world is it? Very tickled that you're watching Twitch while working as a mailman, by the way. Good. Lurkerfrag says, I finished up work on time for the first time all year yesterday and played Uno with my daughter who just wanted to spend some time with Daddy. Tearing up just remembering it and thinking of all the lost time I've had. That's right, it's never too late to change, though. Got to reclaim that work-life balance, and your job is encouraging you to do that, too. So, remember that feeling and use it as a reason to choose more time with daughter in the future. Kurt Benar's mother is coming to visit over the weekend, lives over 500 km away, and strive to make the most of your time together. It really does quite say something when somebody's spending time with you and you're both fully invested, such that it doesn't feel like any moment is wasted. That's how you know when both people are on the same page. Hey, grats there, Adrelor. Got audited on taxes, but then as a result got a bigger refund. That's got to be a good feeling. Birth Jig has lost some weight. Congrats. Personal health progress is always a good thing. Memes Myself and I says, I went with a friend to J. Timothy's on my recommendation and it was a good time. I hope you had a blast and I hope you enjoyed the wings, if you got them. Max says, 2 years into a new job as an engineering project manager. I felt like I was in over my head a lot, but on site this week, stepping in as senior manager remarked how impressed he was by your ability. So you got a much needed confidence boost. Beautiful. C Squared's 4-year-old has been telling him he's the best daddy every morning. Fancy Skink getting to read a book they were looking forward to. Juice for Zeus's mom's coming to visit today. There is so much positivity happening here. Cotton candy grapes taste very oddly like cotton candy. It's bizarre. Believe it. Time Vagabond says, after I locked myself out, my friend lent me his couch for the night, which really helped you feel safe and at home in a somewhat panicky moment. So positivity out of negativity. Because you had a safety net to fall back on. That's beautiful. Terry Tomato says, the holy grail of action figures that I collect was delivered to me yesterday. Scored it for about half of what it goes on eBay, too. Beautiful. Selbor NL, thank you so much for 2 months of delightful support. Otari took an often sickly lady to the local cat cafe today as a present for allowing you to walk her lovely dog often. That sounds adorable. I hope she had a blast with the kitties. Kitty, kitty. Darkache says, resumed playing Hades after my recent playthrough. Used to struggle at 32 heat, but after finding my comfortable Pactive punishment settings, managed to 7 win streak 32 heat rotating aspects. Cool. Following the Dark Thirst. Late game Hades is pretty fun, especially if you're playing with like lots and lots of rerolls. You can get some very cool builds together. Graduating law school, good stuff. Mega Luton wanted a dad joke for the crowd. This particular oldie but a goodie from the chemistry nerds, I think, is perfect for this exact moment. 2 atoms are sitting next to one another in a bar. One turns to the other and said, oh my god, I think I lost an electron. The first replied, are you sure? The second replies, I'm positive. Johnny Tang, thank you so much for the 6 months of support ahead of time. Sir Gibbs says, have you ever been able to make a Juggernaut deck work? I don't think I've ever seen one succeed. Juggernaut is a very fun way to deal damage. To make Juggernaut most effective, you want to have lots of very small instances of block. So you want to block many, many times for very small amounts. And cards like Feel No Pain, Metallicize are particularly good for that, but also things like Second Wind, multiple copies of Shrug It Off, stuff like that. It can work pretty well, and you might be surprised at just how much damage output Juggernaut can be. But for example, Juggernaut is damage per instance of block. When you exhaust multiple cards at the same time with Feel No Pain, you get 4 block per card exhausted. And Juggernaut would activate its damage once per card exhausted with Feel No Pain. So if I, for example, play Fiendfire and exhaust a hand of 10 cards, that'll make Feel No Pain activate 10 times, which will make Juggernaut activate 10 times. And that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Ignis Lupus says, debating taking a drive to Houston and back 6 hours tomorrow just to get yourself some In-N-Out. That's a heck of a craving. Is there no better way? Felter got approved for their first mortgage recently. Congrats. Despa says, watching the World of Warcraft expansion reveal brought some excitement to your week. New stuff, new content for games is always a good way to be excited. Arcolite also has an interview for a new job next week. Best of luck. Positively excited about this runic pyramid, as you should be. Oh, let me update the streak command, because that is actually out of dates. We did lose with Ironclad, so our streak is currently nothing. Beautiful. Vinian, thank you for the Prime sub. Jedi Monkey, thank you so much for 19 months. With Second Wind and Feel No Pain, Juggernaut will activate twice per card. That is correct. Okay, probably go to this shop, or this one's a bit easier. Runic Pyramid Curse could be bad. Like a Normality could really, really give us a hard time. So probably this path. Then we only have one fight to do with the Curse. We get to fight this elite, we get to fight this elite. But there's no shop early? That's okay. Is there any way to get to 2 shops? Yes, but only if I fight less elites. I think we'll be fine with the current money total. We'll go a bunch of question mark rooms, so there's some chance for a shop here too. Oh, maybe I want to do that. I'm not sure. But I am excited for Runic Pyramid Bottled Dark Embrace shenanigans here. We're gonna have a good time in most of these fights. I guess the barricade's a little irrelevant now, huh? That's alright. I like this deck. There's our hand agreed. True Grit Plus. Gain 9 block, exhaust a card in my hand. Yeah. I would also extremely be okay with Seeing Red, because it's just free energy, given the Bottled Dark Embrace. But I'll take the upgraded card. And yeah, let's take some events here. First event, Winding Halls, offers us Madnesses, allowing us to reduce the cost of another card in hand to 0. That's interesting, actually. Duke a lot excited for Xenoblade 3. Sparrow stoked for the Stanley Parable, like... I forgot that was getting another thing. It's wild. Zachko asks, was Mark of Pain a consideration there? Actually, with the medical kit and the Bottled Dark Embrace, Mark of Pain was pretty good. But we do value energy a lot more than we value just about anything else at the moment. Orb Walkers ×2. These guys are pretty nasty. And yet... got nothing on me. Do get offered a little bit of good. Good. Perfect. And this is why we have a barricade in the deck. Because suddenly 50 block on turn 1. You know? So we need to win now. Keep playing these. Easy. Get a prayer wheel, giving us an additional card reward from regular enemies in the Spire. Could be reason to go over here to look at more cards. Havoc Plus, interesting. Sentinel Plus looks very nice. If we exhaust this card, we gain 2 energy. So we can use that as a bit of an accelerator here. Cat excited for Silk Song. I am also excited for Silk Song whenever that eventually comes out. Very much enjoyed Hollow Knight, and I hope they take whatever time is necessary to make it to be good. No corruption yet, that's right. I should probably use the number keys a little bit more often than I do. I just really enjoy clicking on the cards and dragging them around. I'm gonna take this dupe pot. It's a good double feel no pain or something. Ah, heck, we haven't seen Mind Bloom yet. Keep looking. Keep looking. Ignore that stinky portal. Well, this could be a lot of money. Very good fight for Barricade, too. Just gotta watch out that we don't accidentally kill everyone because of the repulsor. Probably better to just actually kill the repulsor to avoid getting too many dazed into the draw pile. But hold on, we can do a little bit more waiting yet. I can play the dazed after all. Here you are. Now I want a body slam, by the way. Also, one quick moment here. I'm going to be right back. Okay, we're back. Thank you for that. Someone asks, will Bottled Fiendfire be any good here? I think so. With a Bottled Dark Embrace, Bottled Fiendfire ensures that I can never get stuck with too many cards in hand. Oh yeah, Prayer Wheel question card. We're getting 8 cards seen per regular enemy. That's pretty intense. I'm not going to take any of those. Okay, follow the green path. Let's grab our recall now. Keep going this way. Yeah, Bottled Fiendfire would be very good. Actually. Fortunately, we have, 3 turns to set up against Giant Head, during which time we get to do the good stuff. I think I'll second wind all this crap. There's Feel No Pain. And armaments. Beautiful. Almost strike first. Didn't matter. Strike, blood for blood, body slam. We can do a little bit more. The idea is just kill with the Hand of Greed on this turn or whatever. Oddly Smooth Stone's going to give us more block. That's going to be excellent with our Barricade. Could take another Battle Trance Plus to get more cards into hand in the first place, but the problem with the Battle Trance is that the no-draw debuff prevents us from drawing further cards on that turn, and because of Bottled Dark Embrace, we're very likely to draw lots of cards on any given turn. So I don't think I'm going to take... I could just exhaust it, right? Or exhaust either of them, but I think I'm just going to not take this one. Alright, show me 8 cards, sir. Do it. $30. Uh-oh. Okay. Just keep playing Bloodlettings. Soon we'll have infinite energy. Armaments for this body slam. Definitely appreciate that we found the True Grit. I don't want a Bloodletting anymore if I can avoid it. Order there. Okay, no need for Weaken here. Body slam. How dare you? Okay, well, this has gone less than ideally. And yet, we seem to be fine. Is it time to go to the store yet? Almost. I have 1,000 gold. Could maybe take one more oh, I'll take that. Oh, wait. Oh, no. True Grit Plus or Impervious? What a choice. No, it's gotta be the Impervious. Dang. And I'm not gonna take that Shrug, though. We have to open this. I need the blue key. I knew it. There's a Normality inside. That's why we went the path that we did. Because fighting an elite with a Normality and a Runic Pyramid is not a fun time. Instead, we'll fight Spikers with a Normality and a Runic Pyramid. It'll be fine. Probably. I'll take some damage here. I'd really prefer not to play my second wind at this exact moment. Guess I'd rather Normality. Okay, if this ends the fight, it's fine by me. Yeah, completely fine by me. We have 1,1200 gold. Ho, 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 ho. Welcome, welcome, Power Through Plus. You're one of the perfect cards. And another Power Through or a Disarm Plus. Oh my. That's a really hard choice, actually. Both are very, very... I think the Power Through is actually better. Very good. Because of our medical kit, of course. So many things that need to be cheaper here. Alright, so there's the other disarm. Glad I didn't just take that. I'm gonna go ahead and remove normality. I'm gonna go ahead and add disarm. Do I care about Red Skull or Sling of Courage? I suppose a Sling of Courage is nice for a little bit more damage in elite fights. Won't matter much. Yeah, kind of stinky shop for having so much money. That's okay. Might as well just buy the useful relics and then be on our way. We've got one more shop coming up with lots of money in Act 4. Not going to take a strike dummy here. And I think our potions are also as they need to be. We could spend all of our remaining money to get the red mask. No thanks. I was hoping we'd see Mind Bloom. Instead of could have taken 8 more cards from the fight, but not feeling the need here. Oh, look at that Sling of Courage coming in clutch. Easy kill. And again, my repeated answer to the question of why don't you take Immolate, Baylor? Aren't you going to need it later? And the answer is no. No, because these daggers are absolutely ruined. It's that simple. Hello and welcome, Jay-Z's Rampage. First time YouTuber, or long time YouTuber, first time liver. It's good to have you here. Always love to hear about people finding their way to the channel through the YouTube. It's what it's for, after all. Just trying to win this fight without losing any further health here. And landing the Hand of Greed, of course. Not necessary by any stretch of the imagination, but it's within our power, so I'll do it. It's Jazz, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Ceramic Fish for even more money. Third Disarm. Or another Warcry Plus. But on Spire Growth says, what did I do before I started streaming full-time? I was a educator/lecturer. I've got a degree in chemistry, and I use that to teach intro college-level lab courses at some of the establishments in my state. Look at the Disarm. Yeah, Warcry seems unnecessary because our hand is almost always full. I do agree with that sentiment. Gonna upgrade the Body Slam. I really enjoyed lecturing and teaching in general, but ultimately decided to leave what I was doing behind and try streaming full-time, and I have never been happier than I am doing what I'm doing now. Okay, Awakened One's a little tricky because we have a lot of powers, but less tricky because we have so many copies of Disarm. Also have the opportunity to gain a lot of money here. Let's continue to bloodletting because I want to hand degrade one of these nerds. Infamous Shadow asks, do you have to beat the heart to move up to the next ascension level? No, you do not. You just need to win your fight against the Act 3 boss. Even if you go to Act 4 and then perish, in Act 4, you'll still be able to advance in Ascension level. It's a really good armaments. Get him. Should armaments first? I don't think it matters. It's rather tricky to land. No vulnerable allowed, but that doesn't matter because I've got body slam. Kill you right now. And it will. So again, getting the deck down to it. Strengthening through subtraction. Get rid of all of the less helpful things that the deck has to offer. Replace only with the best things the deck has to offer. Just play those over and over again. And I could even bloodletting to keep going, but I'll just win without doing that. Preferably. Battle trance this time. Ching! Next up, Donu and Deka. We can kill them both with Hand of Greed to gain super money as well. And perhaps we will. Cuchella says, if you have Calipers and Barricade, does your block still get reduced by 15? No. You get to keep all of it. Which is really nice. HH Don Vito, thank you so much for 28 months of support. I'm probably going to just like play the Fiendfire here. This. Get a new hand. Beautiful cards. Literally the bottom card, Barricade. Okay, okay. Well, that's ridiculous. Don't be ridiculous. I'm not even done. There we go. 143 block. That's more like it. That's what this deck wants to do. GG. Thanks for the money, nerds. Two thump, a deep pulsing red can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all these dollary dues. One last upgrade, or we could get 6 health, but I think upgrading the Impervious is probably better. Especially with our Barricade. 10 more block, very valuable. We've also seen a couple times that the second win upgrade would have really helped too. Actually, do this. Do second win. That one gets to use multiple times. Oh my, Dolly's Mirror, huh? Lets me duplicate any card in the deck. I could dupe the Power Through. I could dupe the Feel No Pain Plus. I could dupe Mayhem. I'm not going to buy Mayhem. But I am going to buy the Feel No Pain, remove the Writhe? Yeah, get rid of Writhe. Take a second Barricade, that way having 40 cards won't be as much of a problem. I think I'm going to droop the True Grit, actually. Just targeted exhaust, very valuable at the moment. I don't think I need a second Feel No Pain when I've got a duplication potion. Does make me want to take another Warcry. Ah, heck. Welcome, Mayhem. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Don't answer that. No. Convenience. Just keep the turn going, actually. Manufacture even more energy. 101 block on turn 1. I'll take it. And I just second wind everything, including Mayhem. Poor Mayhem. I could have played it, but we would just kill on this turn anyway, right? Ooh, maybe not. We're close. I guess I could use Bloodletting to do it, but I shan't. Toy Ornithopter heals us 5 when we use a potion. We're also offered a fairy in a bottle and an offering. Okay. We're beyond Hand of Greed. Moving into Hand of Need. Offering turn 1. Yes. Very good. This draws 4. I can upgrade it to draw more. We're already hitting several other important block cards, the Impervious, the Power Through, and the Shrug. Only other thing I care about upgrading is the Feel No Pain, and maybe some of the Disarms. We'll be back for this, though. Dupe the upgraded Feel No Pain, not this one. No way to hold on to our block yet. Uh-oh. Fair enough. That's just a non-starter. I could actually very reasonably Fiendfire here, and it feels like I probably want to. I'm gonna go with I do want to. Get rid of all of that junk. There's our upgraded Feel No Pain, which we'll be duplicating. Another Entropic Brew, you love to see it. Now we're gaining 11 block per exhausted status. I don't think I trust this Snecko Oil. Go to Hecko Oil. Give me some more potions. Power Potion. With another Dark Embrace. It feels wildly unnecessary, but sure. And a Thorns Potion, because why not? Go to heck, Mr. Snack. And yes, I will play the Mayhem just for you, chat. Just for you. Uppercut, right? Yeah, I did. It'll be pretty hard to use this disarm effectively. Don't think it's gonna matter much. I have 190 block. Don't think it's gonna matter much. There we go. Bash. Disarm that nerd. Body slam again. Heck it, just destroy everything. Well, actually, not quite everything. Almost everything. Absolutely excessive. And then I can just keep doing that. Actually, do we have an infinite of sorts? Bloodletting. Power through second wind. Not quite an infinite, of course, because we're taking damage. But I can just keep doing this. Actually, I can also keep doing this. Cursed infinite. No, we have to have 999 block. It's just required, I think. Is there a way to let Mayhem do anything? I don't think Mayhem's gonna be able to play a card, unfortunately. I think my favorite way to make this properly infinite would be a dual wield, a berserk, and a birdface turn. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Maxing out our block the old-fashioned way. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. GG. GG. Could we have outscaled the heart during that fight? Ultimately, the heart would eventually get more strength than we could block. But we would definitely kill via bronze scales before that occurred. The heart outscales all who aren't infinitely intangible anyway. Has it been done? The spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG, what a ridiculous first run of the day. An absolute blast that was. Well, second run of the... Don't worry about it. First run of the day. Yeah. Totally. All right, next up is going to be the Defect, but before we do... Or sorry, the Silent, not Defect. Next up is going to be the Silent. Before I do that, I'm going to take my first break of the day, refill the water, stretch the legs. When I return... do some more Spire. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Although, before we go, Mega Christ asks, how many turns until the heart breaks 999 block with multi-attack? The amount of strength per buff increases with each buff. So it's 2, 2, 2 for the first 3 buffs, then plus 10, then plus 50. So it's actually only 5 buffs until the heart breaks 999 damage in one turn. You don't have very long at all. And that's part of why very heavy defensive strategies just fail against the heart entirely. Because you have 15 turns to win, or you're dead no matter what. Alright, BRB folks, don't go nowhere. Break raid. Jasul, thank you so much for bringing 21 of your closest friends, or most immediately available internet strangers, if they're not your friends. Either way, I'm glad you're all here. Joining us just in time for the sort of a silent run. Embarking on our quest for our 120th win in Slay the Spire this year, with the overall goal of getting to 400, 100 with every character by the end of the year. That's the goal. Camel Crush, thank you so much for that full year of support. While I was away, Little Turd asks a really great question. I wonder if Static Discharge would allow Frost Orbs to evoke, so that you could still survive the 999 plus attack. Yeah, you could actually. Even better, imagine that you have... Oh, but wait, hold on, you're only going to need... Because you can only have 10 Frost Orbs. So imagine you've got 10 Frost Orbs, 999 focus, so they give full block each, and you have Tungsten Rod. The heart attacks you for 1001 times 15. You have 999 block at the end of the turn. You take 1 damage. 1001 minus 999 block equals 2, minus 1 from Tungsten Rod. Take 1, and then evoke. You'd only want Static Discharge 1 for this. So evoke 1, the next Frost Orb in line. Gain 999 more block. Take 1 damage from the second hit, and so on for all 10 of your Frost Orbs. The problem is there's 15 attacks, only 10 Frost Orbs. You're going to die to the 11th or 12th hit. But you could survive the first 11. And I guess you could have a bunch of Farina bottles for the rest. Days Lurker, thank you for 25 months. The Baker's double dozen. And Doof God, thank you so much for 13 months. The Baker's regular dozen. Oh, and you can add Tori to make it 0 damage, and then evoke the Frost Orb. That's even better. That's even better. Other possibilities. So the simplest way is, of course, just be intangible and have Tungsten Rod. That's the easy peasy way. But there are some other really creative ways to overblock the heart, and I think dual wielding infinite buffers or nightmaring infinite buffers is a very interesting way to get there. You'd need an awful lot of buffer, though. Highly recommend mixing some after image in there so that you don't have to buffer the beat of death too, otherwise that's even more buffers. What's the most number of times you can die and come back to life in one turn? On lower ascension you can have up to 5 Farina bottle and a lizard tail, so I guess you could survive dying 6 times with that setup, or on A20 5 times. There's no way to get more than that. You could add more potion slots with mods, but there's no way to get that in vanilla Spire. But Spire with friends, if everybody sends you a potion belt, you could have an awful lot of Farina bottle. You could have, let's say, 4 Farina bottle and an entropic brew. That entropic brew gives more Farina bottles, but what you can't do is drink the entropic brew in the middle of dying to get more fairies. So it won't work on the same turn. Zonard Stark, thank you so much for 33 months of support. Unless you die while it's still your turn, which you are allowed to do against Heart. So if the goal was simply revive the most times in one turn, then infinitely dying to beat of death while infinitely generating new fairies in a bottle from Alchemize should be a theoretically infinite answer to the question. You can revive an infinite number of times in a turn doing that strategy. And that's just ridiculous, actually. Doesn't even need to be in the heart fight. As noted by Entrellis, we can use self-harming cards to end our own life an unlimited number of times at our own discretion. The why to all of this has been long lost to the times of memory. Certainly a strange sort of play state to get into. That's the question. But why? Well, that's ridiculous. Drugix asks, does the Fairy in a Bottle help against blasphemy? Yes. Second lives, or buffer, or intangible will all save you from blasphemy. Zelniak says, what's the weirdest or most unusual way I can remember winning an A20? Ooh. Most unusual win. We've had some Prismatic Shard wins recently that were very, very unusual. But I don't think I would qualify that as the most unusual. Let's see if I can narrow it down to a character. Ironclad specializes in winning unusually. He doesn't quite feel right. Oh, actually, here's one that almost qualifies, because it was the deck that I was shocked to get the furthest with. This wasn't a heart win, but I distinctly remember a 50-card Defect deck that was multiple copies of Scrape, multiple copies of Stack, and a bunch of like random garbage and Hello Worlds and nothing that you would consider conventionally useful or even a playable Defect card. Just nonsense. And somehow this deck was able to beat Time Eater just by virtue of having Stack consistently block for 30 to 50. Because I was able to get so many cards into the discard pile so quickly. And just because the deck was so large. And because it was growing larger over time, because the boss was adding statuses to my discard pile, and I was adding random common cards to my own discard pile. And I was absolutely shocked that it was able to beat Time Eater at all. Although we did die in Act 4. Snecko plus Pyramid, Dead Branch, No Ship. That sounds about right. I've had a couple of Pyramid Snecko Eye runs that definitely felt illegal. And I've recently enjoyed just kind of finding new ways to win on A20 by avoiding sort of the conventional tactics. We've had a couple wins in recent memory that were almost no elites. We just avoided elites in every act and greedily chose non-attack cards, and it worked out. Just drafted a deck for Act 3 starting in Act 1 and fought no elites along the way. Surprisingly effective. Surprisingly effective indeed. I'm down for a common relic start. Anything else here? And I think I owe the crowd a dad joke from somewhere, some back, so Here's one for you all. What is the slime boss's favorite kind of ice cream? Banana split. Banana Centennial Puzzle. It's a pretty good starting relic. Card draw, but a little bit conditional, but very, very powerful. Definitely a bit of an underrated relic, I tend to think. As that bonus draw can do all sorts of good stuff. I like this path. There's also maybe red path potential here? Don't know what I would need to be able to do this. Some good potions. Maybe a fire potion and a vulnerable potion or something. With the red path being the option that we can take if we get really, really strong. I've very much been liking marking my map in this way. Planning out my sort of intended easier path that fights maybe a little bit less elites, gets more upgrades or something, and a path that branches at some point along there, where I'm allowed to reevaluate my strength and choose either left or right. This has been really, really, really working out for me lately. And I think we've seen a lot of success stories because of it. A great example was that previous Ironclad run. We marked out a red path in Act 1. I kind of say, I don't know what it'll take to do this, and then we immediately find exactly what it'll take to do that, and it works out beautifully. Although I will note that if I'm going to start here, I probably want to do it this way. That way, if we get a massive gold event, I can immediately cash out, although I would probably just go to this shop either way. Still, I like the option to go to the shop. It's just better than starting here, right? More choices. Strike them each once. We want to remove as much health as possible from them. Pretty impossible to kill them in a single turn on A20. Stinky lice. Alright, Centennial Puzzle, do your thing. Logan the Bard, thank you so much for the 18 months, year and a half. I do think Masterful Stab is a very good early game card for Silent. It's also quite good against the Slime Boss, who does large amounts of damage infrequently, instead of small amounts of damage frequently, which is what Masterful Stab really hates. Biggest problem with Masterful Stab is it becomes almost useless in the heart fight. But it's very good as a first card because the Silent is exceedingly likely to either draw it on turn 1 or draw enough block cards to not take any damage on turn 1. Thanks to that Ring of the Snake. I guess we'll pick it up and see how it plays here. Transform a card, sure. Let's turn one of our strikes into something new. Transforms are generally very positive if you're transforming, on average, very positive. If you're transforming a starter card, note that there's a very high chance to get a rare card from a transform, because a transform chooses a card by simply rolling for all of the different cards with even odds. And so the chance of each rarity is based on how large that card rarity takes up of the card pool. So it's about a 25% chance for a common, 50% chance for an uncommon, 25% for a rare. It's not quite true, varies by class. But the uncommon pool is the largest for each character, with commons being the smallest usually, and then rares being a little bit larger. So you're quite likely to get an uncommon or rare card when you transform. Like that. Now we have a grand finale. Things are getting interesting here. Grand Finale can only be played if there are no cards in the draw pile, but will do 50 damage to all enemies. if we can play it. Kicker is, getting exactly 0 cards in the draw pile, very difficult. You must, in order to make Grand Finale work, usually combine it with variable sources of card draw. Oof, this turn 1, by the way. So, cards that can draw differing numbers of cards. So, for example, having a backflip and an acrobatics gives me a card that can draw 2 and a card that can draw 3. That way you can get the numbers to line up. But you can also get the numbers to line up with Centennial Puzzle sometimes. That way you can play the Grand Finale! Beautiful. I might be in heaven. Do you see this? 3 different card draw cards. And the one I'm currently eyeing the most is the Expertise. That's because Expertise is a variable card draw card. It is a card that draws an amount of cards that can change depending on the number of cards currently in our hand. A number that we can control by playing or discarding cards. That's pretty hype. So if I need this to be a draw 1, I can make it be a draw 1. If I need it to be a draw 2, I can make it be a draw 2. Yes. And it even upgrades to draw 1 more always, which is quite nice. Acro is definitely more broadly useful here. But in terms of making the Grand Finale work right now, it's got to be Expertise. I think we're going to be taking the green path and trying to lean into making this finale land as consistently as we can. Okay, so we drew Finale in the opening hand, huh? I think that just means I want to draw with Expertise normal-like. Draw 2 here. Okay. Take 1. We won't always use the Grand Finale. We'd like to have a set of cards that can win regardless of whether or not the finale works in most fights, but then gradually works towards getting the finale to work in every fight. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Incredible. More absolutely ridiculous draw manipulation. Really eyeing the calculated gamble in particular. But backflips, no nonsense here either. I'm gonna grab the gamble, and we're definitely not gonna go red path. This is asking for disaster in an elite fight. If the finale just decides to troll us, we will perish. So we must avoid elites until we're a little bit more consistent with what we can get to happen here. I absolutely adore this prepared, allowing me to discard a card from my hand so that Expertise can draw another card. I also adore card removal here. Trip is pretty tempting too, and if I could go card removal plus Trip, I might consider it. But I'm thinking card remove plus prepared, and we're just going to try to lean into playing this Grand Finale as much as possible as the entire strategy of this run. We've gotten an exceedingly lucky start when it comes to making that possible. We don't even have to fight any elites this act. Ooh, yeah. I think I should remove a defend. We need to make sure we can actually kill stuff if I don't get the finale to work still. Honestly, Mad Magician, I'm starting to think with the direction this deck is headed so far that this may be the sort of finale deck that doesn't need to retain cards because it's able to finale instantly. Every time. I think the expertise upgrade is actually the best one at the moment. Making sure we just get one more card in hand whenever we play it, helping to get those early finales off. Upgraded finale is, yes, plus 10 for 60 damage. Currently, the finale will kill just about anything, so there's no need to upgrade it just yet. So you have 7. So important thing to keep in mind with finale, with expertise, is that it counts the cards you have in hand after playing the expertise. So expertise in this case would be draw 2, because we currently have 6 cards in hand. If I play expertise, we have 5. We must draw 2 more to get to 7. So if I play 1 card and then expertise, we get to finale on turn 1. On floor 7. I feel kind of bad for buying the prepared now that I'm being offered another one. Maybe I just take 1 more. But I don't know that I necessarily want another unupgraded one. Predator could actually be pretty good. Predator is card draw. Although it's not instant card draw, that isn't necessarily wrong. And it helps me in the short term as a kind of a backup finale measure. If I want to take these 2 elites on, picking and upgrading Predator is really good here. But skipping and not fighting the elites, I think, is also potentially a reasonable choice. That's a tough call. This is the sort of deck that is really benefited by being smaller. Probably more so than relics help. And yet, money is a very powerful thing too. The money we get from those elites really reasonably buys for another card removal. Although we also get these events, huh? How do I feel against Slime Boss? If I don't take Predator. I think I'll be fine? Maybe. Be pretty iffy, actually. That's a very difficult decision point. I think I'm more likely to get a really good working finale deck going this way, taking these 3 events, getting a couple of upgrades. Upgrading the Calculated Gamble and the Prepared for the Slime Boss fight? Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna avoid elites. File. Heal 2 per fight. Vaguely helpful. Helps us get past Slime Boss by healing us right now, so I should probably take it. This is an absolutely no. We do not want to take curses. We want to take card removals. That's still not a removal. I should probably upgrade the finale itself. Be prepared first, then finale. Removal. That's pretty good, actually. Boat Thingy gives us free block on turn 2, one of my favorite turns to get free block on. You'd love to see it. Currently this draws 3. Grand Finale. Attack Potion, very helpful for Slime Boss. Sneaky Strike could be a really good card in this deck, actually. Given how much discard we have access to. But it's irrelevant if we can make the finale play. We should just keep skipping cards. I'll go with both damage potions. Probably use the poison potion turn 1 against the slime boss, but we'll see here what the exact draw looks like. I would call that suboptimal. Yeah. Let's just loop around, I guess. So 12 cards in discard pile. How do I want this to go? If I play Expertise now, we'll draw 5, leaving 8 in the draw pile. Much rather leave 7. Or no, that's leaving 8. Okay. Just keep spinning. Seems fine to me. Okay, big Slime Crush will be next turn. We'll probably use the attack potion to try to prevent it. We've been able to use Masterful Stab to dish out at least enough damage to get pretty close here. We're going to want to make a priority out of using... Oh. Hold on a minute. Gonna say, we'll want to make a priority of playing the Slimed. By Expertise right now, we draw 3, and it'll be 6 in the discard draw pile. There's no way to draw them all, so what I need to do is Calculated Gamble into Finale, if that's going to happen. I think it's better to play Expertise sooner rather than later. Because I want to minimize the chance that I draw Finale with the Expertise. Perfect. Gamble for 6 cards. Grand Finale. Actually correct to just play 2 Slimed? Or 1 Slimed and a Strike? I'll go 1 Slimed and a Strike. Make them have very little health. Got plenty of health, so I'm not that strongly motivated to use the attack potion at this moment, considering the very good position we're in. Let's just take 5 for now. I am allowed to gamble here if I want to. I don't think I want to at the moment. Just want to lower both of their healths. Or, well, meant that actually. You know what? Now let's gamble. Probably fine. 18, or use the attack potion. Actually, it's only 8 that I have to take, right? Take 8? I'll take 8. Oh, actually, 5. Even better. Almost. Ah! Okay. Kind of a flailing finish, but we got there and kept the potion. I definitely think if we were going to add a card to this deck to help us survive while we finale over and over again, Wraithform would be a pretty good defensive complement here. In particular, allowing us to put the Centennial puzzle to really good use by just taking 1 damage while we're intangible. It's perfect. Like, it's a 1-card defensive solution, and that enables us to just keep removing everything else and skipping everything else. It's perfect. Perfect. Absolute perfect. Yeah, worst bullet time ever, unfortunately. Could it be? Draw 1 more card per turn, you say? But that does lose us draw on turn 1, unfortunately. An oddly good Busted Crown. But if I was going to take energy, I would take the Philosopher's Stone. All enemies will gain 1 additional strength. If we're blocking with Wraith Form, this is completely irrelevant. But we do still want to be looking at card rewards, because we want to take Acrobatics and Backflip and a few other things. Reflex. We definitely want to take Reflex. And so taking the Busted Crown really dramatically lowers our chance of getting stronger through additional card rewards. I really don't like it very much here. Well-laid plans would also currently be pretty good. So I'm hoping, again, this deck ends up in a doesn't need well-laid plans sort of place. I think I'll go with the additional energy here of the Philosopher's Stone. Being able to play a few more cards per turn means we can get a bit more draw out of the expertise, means we can play the Wraith Form and block a little bit if we want to. These are all good reasons to have it. We'd like to upgrade before we fight an elite, if we're going to fight an elite this act. I would like to fight, not upgrade. Yeah, upgrade. Upgrade Wraith Form, in particular. Yes, unfortunately. Actually, what if we do this? Now that we have the Wraith Form, I actually feel quite confident against the elites of the acts. And we can get a second card removal at the shop here if and only if we're able to tackle these 3 elites, which is currently a little in the air. Do I ever go this way? Oh, wait. What am I looking at here? No. No. Bad. Wrong. This way. Upgrade Wraith Form before the elite, then fight 3 elites. And still get the early shop and 1 event. We also get a little bit more money for the shop, which is somewhat appreciated. But mostly I'm just looking to remove card after card after card. And anything else at the store is a bit of a waste of money, I think. That does, of course, lock us into fighting the Burning Elite, which is a little spooky. But is it really? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Ah! They're here! Caca. Absolutely punished. Or are we? That's my question. Or are we? Exactly 18-6. Didn't get my number of cards down correct. Should have played 1 more card first, I think. Can't knock any of them out of the air now, either. Choices were made. I'll get 14 block next turn, though. Let's just block for the moment. A hard pull fight that's 4 birds? I would be deeply terrified. It sounds nightmarish. Positively nightmarish. I like that it glowed for a moment there. going to be able to finale here, so there's no point even trying. Draw at most 6, and then there's no other draw effects that aren't calculated gamble. Go around again. Try to knock this one out of the air this turn, I think. Seven block would take very little. If I gamble now, we draw 5. 13 in the discard pile. Draw 5. This would be 9. I would draw 8, and I would not be able to finale again unless I got expertise. I could use expertise to play finale. Okay. Very convoluted fight. So until I have 7, so I need to draw until we have exactly 7. So we'll do 30 tall. So I just need this to be draw 1, which means I need to play it when I have 7 cards in hand, which is now. Macaw! Okay, that was hectic, but as you can see, we faced Philostone birds and we took, what, 3 damage? That's pretty cool. These are all a trap. This draws 2, then this draws 2. Macaw! Yeah, I'll take a backflip. That we do want. Long line of hooded figures offer me a ritual dagger, which sure does a lot less damage than a grand finale now, doesn't it? At least for now it does. Could do more in the long run, but just give me the money that I can then use to buy card removals. When the intro is also the finale. Count on grand finale. Looks like we'll be taking a little bit of a hit here, unless I decide to... Potion. Let's colorless potion. Get a little bit more block, that's it. It's a sad colorless potion. Good try, though. I want there to be 6 in the draw pile. 8, 7. Perfect. Ha! Get destroyed. Distraction plus? That's just a distraction for this deck. No thanks. Alright, I feel like we're really on track to keep going this way, especially with another card removal here at the shop. Oh, but what about Bag of Preparation drawing us 2 more cards on turn 1? That's also pretty good. But it does come at the price of 1 card removal. And 1 card removal is essentially 1 draw per deck cycle. I think we actually value the removals more than we value the Bag of Prep, and that's a weird thing to say. This deck is all about cycle time, the number of draws it takes to redraw and replay the grand finale. If you last more than 2 cycles, it's worth it to remove cards, and this deck is going to be more like... I mean, to beat the Collector, we have to play finale 4 or 5 times. So that's an easy card remove for me. Not with Wraith form, I won't take a footwork. There's no need. Well, aren't you just a fancy pants Mr. Knight? Sir. Person, man. Individual. Take 2 on purpose here? You know what? I like it that way. Hit you instead. Put 9 into the raw pile, yeah. Wait, but that blocks then. Made a mistake. But it worked out. Just need this expertise to draw 4. Which means I gotta play it with 3 other cards in hand. It currently draws 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boop. Get a strength potion, gaining 2 strength when we want it, and not a chance of adding any of these cards. Alright, upgrade the Wraith form. That gives us the very important 3rd turn of intangibility. And now the real test. Can we land the finale in the fights where it really matters? Let's see. If I backflip, I'll have 8 cards in hand. 8 in the draw pile. Gamble would draw for... I already see a really good way to do this. As long as Finale's not in the top 2 cards. It's not. So, what do you do here? That is the question. Got a starter hand full of cards. Calculated gamble would draw 7 cards. There are 8 in the draw pile. However, a couple people in chat spot it. What if we just make a 9th card in our hand with the attack potion and then just discard it? Then, finale. And we can do the same thing with this cunning potion. We can actually use this as draw 3 with the calculated gamble. That's pretty cool. Paper Crane, a ridiculous source of powerful block. Enemies deal 40% less damage rather than 25% less when weakened. Returns were not intangible. That could be a big deal. Strike Gamble Prepared would work. That as long as the Prepared wasn't in the bottom 2 cards. However, if Prepared ends up in the bottom 2, you whiff the finale in that situation. Because you draw 7 cards, but Prepared is not one of them. So that would have been a 80-90% chance of success, but not 100%. This shop is happening, unfortunately. I guess I could route away. Save the removal for later and take the money from Maw Bank. That would be 1 less removal now, probably 1 more removal later. I can still fight the Burning Elite, right? Yeah, I have to. Smiling Mask minus. But we do have to fight Collector with 1 more starter card if we do that. The good news is we'll also get an extra upgrade. And cost me a relic later? Nah, you're right. We should just take the Sapphire Key and go to the shop as intended. That's a chonky gremlin. Alright, for the chance of immediate finale, we want to expertise to get a total of 6 cards in the draw pile, and then gamble for the 6 cards we'll have. So I need expertise to draw 4. Currently draws 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Didn't hit finale, so calculated gamble makes us land the finale. Get him. The 11 in the draw pile? Maybe should have made it an even 10 there. Played backflip, but before I played the Masterful Stab. Because now I actually can't expertise to draw 1 card, so we never... Actually, yes I can. Wait a minute. Yes I can. Alright, cool. And we're going to. Amazing. Okay, so here's the other weird thing we can do with potions. Expertise. Draw cards until you have 7 in hand. If I play it right now, we draw 3 cards. That's too many. Instead, let's have more cards in our hand so that we draw less cards, which is actually more. What is happening? Strike dummy! Cards containing the text strike deal more damage? Sure, whatever. Concentrate. Concentrate expertise is interesting, but not actually sure it's currently helpful. It does add another card that we have to draw through, and we don't have enough positive draw for it to be helpful currently. Definitely doesn't create an infinite or anything like that. Okay, I'm going to skip all these. I'm going to keep going this way. And that is the dumbest use for a Shiv potion I've ever had. That's definitely true. Gamble all of it. Put the finale back into the draw pile. Oh, and back into the discard pile. Oh, well. Let's bring this thing below 60 combined health anyway. Get the Strike Steel 9. Finale, you're in the wrong spot yet again. Next turn looks like it could hurt a bit. Especially since I'm not allowed to play Wraith Form either. Keep jambling. Take a little damage on purpose here. Actually sounds like a good idea. Get us some more card draw. Perfect. And we'll just... Well, we're not guaranteed to get finale in the bottom 5, though. Instead... Yep, that still doesn't work, huh? Definitely need retain to make this a bit more consistent. Very awkward. Thankfully, Strike Dummy's putting in real work here. Okay, and we finally landed it, too. Good. But if at first you don't succeed, try. We got another one. Try again. Because we're able to cycle through the deck so quickly, even if we can't always draw the finale appropriately, we get multiple attempts, which is pretty good. I think I would take an after image, but I'm not going to take 1,000 cuts. Yeah, having a draw 1 would help. I don't think Dagger Throw is the right draw 1, though. Much rather have something like a Finesse or Flash of Steel. If I don't draw finale here, I do, unfortunately. mean it's time to Wraith for him. Let's do that. No, we just want to draw 2 off the gamble? I think so. Just 2. Okay. This would draw me 6 cards currently. I can do the same shenanigans with the Cunning Potion as before, or I can simply let my next turn be play the Grand Finale. That's not that much of a turn, though. Alright, let's do this again. I want it to draw 5s. We play it with 1 Shiv in hand. And that's just a kill next turn. Cool. Grand Finale! Now we have an Ornamental Fan giving us block for playing a bunch of attacks. Definitely helps a little bit here and there. We wanted some more block. Although I'd prefer block not affected by dexterity. We could add a Deflect Plus, but I don't think I'm gonna. Alright, let's remove 1 more card from this deck, such that it shrunk even further down. Would a card like Setup be good for this deck? Not really. It would be nice for letting us put Finale back into the draw pile. That way I can use the calculated gamble and the... Actually, wait a minute. Actually, what about Forethought? Forethought is the opposite of Setup. Put a card from our hand to the bottom of the draw pile. It costs 0 until played. Oh my god. Is that actually good? I'm on record as calling this perhaps the most useless card in Slay the Spire. I think it might actually be good here. Because we don't have a Will Aid plans. Yeah, it's draw manipulation. It lets us get the Finale where it needs to go. And it also adds 1 to the draw pile. Oh my god. And it doesn't exhaust, and it doesn't cost energy like Setup does. So it's better than Setup because it's free? Ah! I can't believe I've just done this. What is the upgrade? It's even... Oh, that's right. The upgrade's even actually helpful here because the upgrade says put any number of cards to the bottom of your draw pile, giving us further control over how many cards are in hand and how many cards are in the draw pile. Oh my god. It's so dumb. So fun fact, you're not allowed to skip here if you choose one of 20. I would like an Acrobatics, though. But I might end up adding a card I don't want if I choose the read option. You're not allowed to skip. Fun fact. Although you can glitch out of it, I believe. Reflex would also be very good, or Will Aid plans. There it is. Dang it. But I don't need the Will Aid plans anymore, now that I've taken the Forethought. We really don't need the plans. Unfortunately, it is the best option here, huh? Wait, Terror! No, it's Terror. Give me a Terror. I hate that I'm doing this. Absolutely dislike that I'm doing that. Wait, so this means... Another Wraith Form's free? Do I actually just... It'll still be free next time I see it, too. Yes! Perfect timing. I could even put it back again to further defer it. Yeah. Get out of here. Draw 5. Draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Grand finale. It's happening. Oh. Really wanted the thing to happen. Obviously could have avoided that damage, but... So I know Finale is the bottom card, which means... gambling. This is so cool. GG. Absolutely GG. Do we dare double the finale? It's going to make it harder to play either of them, but we only have to play them half as often. I like it. Hovering Kite seems like free energy. Honestly, Slaver's Collar also feels like free energy. There is no reason to take the Curse Key here. But yeah, they're basically both free energy. Guess I'll take the Slaver's Collar. That way I don't have to worry about remembering the Hovering Kite. Because I really don't think the 4th energy is going to be relevant in any... the 5th energy is going to be relevant in any regular fight. All the shops are in a row. How fascinating. Current removal cost is about 125, I want to say. Or is it maybe 150 for the next removal? If it's 150, I'm not going to be able to afford more than one anyway. So we should focus on getting money this act more than hitting shops. Although we do have to hit 1. We could go 4 elites. Or no. Yeah, 4 elites. We could go 4 elites. And that'd be pretty sweet, but it's not going to be as sweet as getting 2 more cards removed. Heartbreaking Falling? We have backup Finale. I could lose Grand Finale to Falling, and I wouldn't even be mad. I'd just be like, alright, good talk. Last one was 125. Okay, so what we need is a total of 150 plus 175 equals 325 gold by the end of... by next act. So let's see. I mark a path here. A lot of question marks. Don't worry about that at the moment. Just gotta add up money here. So, 15 gold per regular fight, 30 gold per elite. 160, 175, 205, 220, 235, 265, 280. So we need more combats than that. 295. $310. If we get any money from any of the events or from the chest, that allows for 2 removals. Okay. Did you know that you're immune to thorns? While intangible. Very nice. Place 1 Grand Finale on the bottom of the draw pile, so that we have 5 cards in the draw pile. continually offended that this is so effective. Pot's pretty good. Finisher, not so much. Has Forethought been secretly OP the whole time? That is the question before us today. A terrifying, ominous thought. I'll take one on purpose here. Getting another burn added here. Two currently. Grand finale. The enemy will still add burns even if you block the attack. Yes, the only way to prevent the burns from being added is to prevent the attack by killing the enemy outright. No other way about it, unfortunately. Perfect. So something that I'm allowed to do is like Forethought plus Expertise. I think that would actually help me, though. There are no more draw effects in the draw pile, so I just need to draw 2 cards with Expertise then. So, what the heck? Alright, what is the way to do this then? Forethought, just 1 finale. Draw some amount of cards. Take damage though. Because of those 8 left, right? Forethought, finale, play defend terror. Yeah, that's gonna be the easiest way to do this. Just account for the Centennial puzzle. Take the damage. Ooh, max HP, I'll take it. Another backflip. Yeah, I'll take 1 more. Definitely don't take a curse, but a free upgrade, you better believe it. I don't want to go this way. Right. Good, we got another combat too. That'll be more money in our pocket. Heck, oh dear lord. It's a paper crane though, I think this is okay. Oh yeah, super duper okay. Good fight for Wraithform. Don't have to worry too much about this enemy. Hits, but that's okay. Starting next turn, we have to actually land a finale. Disquieting idea, I know. Looks pretty good. Fringeair, thank you so much for the 11 months of support. Almost to that full year of Cozy. Still worryingly inconsistent at times, I suppose. And Spoon, thanks for 5 months of support. None of this, please. Okay, before I dive into this elite fight, I need a real quick bathroom break in order to keep doing mental math. BRB in just a quick second here. Okay. Coffee, man. Whew. Onwards. For the elite. First, we do battle with Reptomancer. Definitely a deadly foe here. The wounds that these daggers can add could be a real problem for us if we don't end up with a way to deal with them. Just gonna gamble the whole thing. Not gonna play Wraithform here turn 1. Maybe I deeply regret that. We'll see. Currently feels like this is going to be okay. Please don't. Good. So this just draws 1 instantly, and we're there. Good. An excellent turn 1. But then, disaster. Kind of. Not really that bad, actually. Finale, I'm just gonna win. Whatever, I'll just hit her. More. So we take 10. That's within acceptable parameters for this fight. Ways to get there. I'm just gonna forethought 1 card on top, then I can draw 6 with backflip prepared. Could have also used the gamble to get here. Either way, we get a kill, we get a shovel, allowing us to dig for relics at rest sites, and we're offered an acrobatics. Another draw and discard card. Now, notably an odd number of draw and a discard card, which makes it excellent for inclusion here. Be 1 off here, but I can use Forethought Prepared to line this up. Actually, no, Forethought the Wraithworm. Terror Finale. Good turn 1. Ah! Get wrecked. Get destroyed. Alchemize could be interesting. I really don't want to add more cards, though, if they don't draw cards. So we'll pass. We shall pass. Alright, let's reevaluate our money real quick. We're at 241, 271, 301. Yeah, we still need more money. Keep taking fights. Please don't curse me. Oh lordy, do not curse me. Said don't. Don't do that. Take a little bit of damage here. Can't keep blocking conventionally, huh? Guess I'll have to take a little bit of damage here. Could have dupe-potted Acro, sure. It lets me play the finale. It doesn't get me out of the fight, though. Actually, it would have let me play both finales. But it makes me lose the potion. Not as thrilled about that at the moment. Eight cards in the draw pile, you say. So Cup Gamble just lands finale here. A forethought the Wraith form. You just play that. Don't want to provoke this thing into cursing me. I'd be very unhappy. These don't say draw cards on them. Okay, we got money, which means we're definitely going to have enough for 2 more card removals. Good. Very good. I'll just Wraith form here. Try to avoid losing any health at all to these 3. All I need to do is finale 1 time in this fight. That's right, add nothing else. Or basically nothing else. And then good times happen or something. Cards. Sounds good. It's 2 of them, right? Yeah, so I can... I can't pass and draw 5, because I'll take 1. I can't play the block card, because I'll draw cards. Heck. Alright, but if I can calculated gamble for 1, that's how we get there. Huzzah! Deck is ridiculous. A second calculated gamble, unupgraded. I'll give it a try. That seems like it'll fit. Treble immediately to the boss. Missing a red key. Can't do that. And now Giant Head. Becomes Giant Dead. Wait, I was off by 1. That's fine, because we have Forethought. Just put those back on top of the draw pile. Play Defend, play Terror, and laugh. Aha! I am so clever. In a bit of a pickle here, though. Definitely. Round and round and round we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. slow value than this does 198. GG, sir. We get the Incense Burner, giving us Intangible every 6th turn. That's going to augment our Wraith form in the fights that truly matter. We could take a Tactician here as a way to generate more energy, which might let me draw more cards. But it's also another card we have to draw through. I'd much rather have a Reflex than a Tactician. Yeah, I don't think this is right. Could be a Reflex in here. Sundial could give us more energy, although again, energy. Who needs energy? We're here for the card removes, baby. Get them. Tough Bandages also would have been totally acceptable. Eviscerate, though? Eviscerate does less damage than Grand Finale, so I don't want to draw an Eviscerate when I could just play Grand Finale instead. No way, no how. Perfect. Put that on the bottom. You too, buddy. Huzzah. But if I forethought the finale onto the bottom, I won't actually be able to draw into it. So we just forethought all 3 of these cards. Draw them next turn. Forethought has been really cool. Almost. Not quite right. This on the bottom. Let's draw 4. Cheer. Really appreciate a Swift Potion. I don't think we want a 3rd Calculated Gamble. I might just upgrade the unupgraded one, but I'm not even sure I want 2 of them, actually, having played with the second one now. Got a recall here. We're not allowed to dig or upgrade. We must get all 3 keys so we can go to Act 4. And I am really looking forward to seeing how we perform in these boss fights. I think it's going to be a good time. Draw 6, sure. Perfection. I'll just use the Wraith form now, so I can stop drawing it. Since we did half their health on turn 1 after all. Draw 4, leave it at 9. No, it's only 3. Leave it at 10. Perfect. Doesn't get any better than that. Go for Deca first, because the dazed are a problem. Grand Finale. Grand Finale. Question mark. Oh. Wait. Right target. Well, hopefully we're just going to KO them all. actually, so... Ugh. Dang it. Why is that so hard to land? GG, nerds. Finale to death. We've even got our incense burner back around to a reasonable number. If possible, we'd like to win this fight with incense burner set to... Oh boy, it's time eater. We'd like to win this fight with incense burner set to 4, maybe 5, but it might not matter that much. I might even play Wraith form right now, actually. No, we shouldn't do that yet. We should just block, even if it is boring. Cool. Draw 5 puts 4 in the draw pile. Not taking damage. Just forethought, acrobatics, and nothing else. Okay. We get to Terror Finale. We only get to play 2 more cards because of the per turn restriction here. I think I'm going to put Wraithform on the bottom rather than playing this Masterful Stab. Take that free for later. Right, because I want to be intangible next turn, probably. Expertise cannot draw all the cards I needed to. It draws 3. Draw 5. Okay, since time meter is below half health, we actually don't need to be intangible. Might even be able to kill time meter next turn if our cards get played correctly here. No, not with what I've just done. I have to play Wraithform and be intangible. That might let me get a kill, though. Do 90. It'll be difficult to do, but not impossible. I'm so weak. Draw 2, draw 2, finale. Of course, then Incense Burner's not on the right number? I think that's okay as well. Well, that was ridiculous. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these finales? You ready your daggers and proceed into Act 4. We could upgrade Acrobatics here, we could upgrade Calculated Gamble, or we could dig up a relic. I'm thinking that probably upgrading Acrobatics is our best bet. Get us 1 more card. Although that does again take away our odd number of card draw. I think with Forethought, that's not a problem. If we want to play more finales, it's going to be acrobatics here. I'm going to do that. Can't believe Forethought is working so well. What is happening? There's another one. No, I'm not going to buy two. We're just going to remove one last card. Let's get rid of one more defend here. Full health, by the way. No problem. We've had first Forethought, yes, but what about Five Thought? Alright, upgraded Acro. Show us what you have. Probably just play the Wraith form this turn. Oh, but gamble. There'll be 12 cards in the draw pile this way. I think that's fine. Okay, if I gamble now, I get to play this finale and the expertise. By acrobatics, I might be able to play both finales using the expertise. But if expertise is on the bottom, I won't be able to play anything. I think I'd rather just gamble, guaranteed land 1, and then redraw anew here. That doesn't get me anywhere. Let's keep gambling. No. Unacceptable. Dang. There you are, Forethought. My child. Cards and draw. I wanted to make that 9, but I can, at the minimum, use the Swift Potion next turn to win. So we should do more damage to shield here. Oh, but we've also got 2 here. Actually, this might work out perfectly. Yeah, that does work out perfectly. Totally on purpose, I assure you. One is an acceptable number, actually. One is better than 2. We'll probably be duping Wraith form in the heart anyway. Yeah. Completely okay with that. Mummified Hand. Whenever you play a power card, a random card in your hand costs 0. You know, that's actually pretty dang helpful for this particular fight. Caltrops adds a significant amount to our damage output potential. We only have to play it one time. It makes another card free. That's perfect. I highly recommend taking Caltrops right before Heart is Silence. This is going to be a beautiful, perfect, flawless run. We could even dupe it if we really wanted to. I don't think we're going going to be doing that. All right, you'll never be free again, sir. Well played. Thanks for participating. Okay, we could simply dupe the Wraith form right now. Let's see what some of our other options are here. That would definitely make life nice and simple. Alright, I'll do it. Okay, we're mostly going to draw statuses next turn. Almost like Calc Gamble right now. I should probably do that. Nine cards is going to be 14 cards. Put acrobatics on the bottom? Is that helpful? It'll be a free acrobatics, but on the bottom... Eh. Actually, both gambles, or both finales here. I don't really want to... Let's see, there's a chance we draw a backflip. Okay, let's go for it with a swift plot here. I don't want to gamble away the void and the daze. We want them to exhaust so I don't have to draw them anymore. No dice on the backflip, unfortunately. Won't be able to play more cards anyway. Yeah, we just let this all go. It's a bit of a sad turn. And that's why we enlisted the aid of the Caltrops, I suppose. This is already 0 block, huh? Uh-oh. Eat of Death is going to start taking its punishment on us. A little bit spooky, especially with us taking 15 hits off these multi-hits. Worry about the Masterful Stab. Backflip is perfect here. Okay. 25 cost Masterful Stab. Have you ever seen such a beautiful thing? $28. $29. Ow. Yeah, I want to draw those now. Grand finale. It helps me block. 50 cost Masterful Stab. Oh, there's one for the... There's one for the YouTube thumbnail. Oh, man. I think it's still gonna get overridden anyway, right? Let's see, I want Forethought to draw 4? Or Expertise to draw 4? No, I want Expertise to draw 4. Let's see if this even works. Still says 0 cost. This actually works? You kidding me? There's death staring us in the face, but here's our ultimate finisher card, Masterful Stab. GG. $50 cost, more like free. Have you ever seen a Forethought discard a card's energy cost by 50? That's just OP. That's just OP. GG. 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 Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Wow. Wow. Somebody asked me earlier in the stream, what is the most unusual way you've ever won an A20? And I guess I now have an answer. This ridiculous run is the most unusual route to victory I've ever had in a run. Transforming Strike into Grand Finale on floor 2, into ultimately purchasing freaking... Where was it? Where did we buy this? Merchants are... Oh, these. Purchasing Forethought before the Act 2 boss here on floor 30. Because we never could get the Well-Aid plan, so I guess we could. We saw one immediately afterwards. If I had Well-Aid plans, I don't think I would have bought the Forethought, and yet it was amazing. It was free Wraith form. It was reset the cost on Masterful Stab, and it allowed me to manipulate the number of cards in the draw pile. Such a strange and wonderful, wonderful run. Holy moly. I can't decide either, Faley. There's... Maybe you could make it like saying, saving 50 energy with Forethought is a pretty good clickbait title. Because we did. It's exactly what we did. No one could have seen this coming. Thankfully, I had the Forethought to buy the Forethought. And that's what Forethought is for. Thought. I also, notably, I think we would have lost this heart battle if I hadn't gotten those Caltrops. I was really close. We only had 14 card plays left before we died. I don't think we were going to make it if it wasn't for Caltrops. It was spooky, man. What a run. What an absolute ridiculous run. It didn't save 50 energy in the course of the run. It saved 53 energy on one card in one fight alone. The thing that I learned that I didn't know that I thought was really cool was that the Forethought buff overrode the Masterful Stab further increasing. So even as we took damage from Beat of Death after playing the Forethought, the Masterful Stab stayed free. And that was really cool. That was really cool. It didn't occur to me, for some reason, that duping the Wraithform would also duplicate the rate of dexterity loss. But I also don't think we would have been able to survive if I hadn't played the Wraithform there on turn 1. I would have had to set up the Incense Burner more correctly. And then maybe more ideally, we have Incense Burner on 4 going into the Heart fight, and then we redraw and play the Wraithform on turn 3 of that fight. Or something. Or just use Neutralize to reduce the multi-attack to 1/15 because of Paper Crane. That's the other good option. King Wilhelm asks, how does Forethought interact with Snecko Eye? Unfortunately, the Snecko Eye will override the Forethought, and so it'll still be a random cost card. It doesn't work the way that you would want it to. Pen, thank you so much for 17 months of support. All right, next up is the Defect, but I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, and all that before we jump into one more. I don't know that we're going to be able to top what we just did, but I'm going to do my damnedest to try. Be back in just a few, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Okay, folks, welcome back. If you just missed this run, I think I labeled it one of the silliest runs I've ever done in Slay the Spire. Double grand finale. Blocking with Wraith form, and then using acrobatics, backflip, expertise, and forethought plus to consistently draw to and play the grand finales with consistently deadly effectiveness. We perfected Donudeka, perfected Time Eater, perfected Shield and Spear, perfected Giant Head, and just about everything else got completely murdered by the unholy might of the finale. The best way to start this new run would be sharing something positive from our lives. I cannot say I disagree. Chat members, what you got? What's been going on in your lives that makes you feel good? What happened to somebody that you know that was a good thing for them? What has you smiling today? Unfortunately, the Defect has no mouth and therefore cannot smile. But if they did, I would like to imagine that they would smile every time they saw a frost orb. So cute, after all. Seravis is doing their thesis defense on Monday. Good luck. That's always a bit nerve-wracking. But, hopefully you've done your homework. Ember's Colby happy to be off work for the day. Captain Planet grateful for their wife. Nothing as valuable in life as a partner that fits you well, I think. So if you got one, make sure they know how precious they are to you. Faley got a new car and finished paperwork. Congrats, Faley. Jankoviak lounging with today and tomorrow off work. Good stuff. Virtual 256 just had an opportunity to visit friends and family that are far away and have another couple of friends in town for a visit tomorrow. Good stuff. Glad you're able to see people again. Red Lord says, on a vacation, took 4 weeks on the island of Cozumel. Cozumel with your girlfriend and enjoying the sun plenty. Living in Quebec and ran from the April snow, as you should have. Blue Perfection says, rage quit my job, but was blessed that my boss and mentor took me back. Everybody deserves a second chance. Dwarven Heart excited that they announced Dragonlance and Spelljammer for Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. That is exciting. In the D&D Direct. I'm really glad to see that Dungeons & Dragons is in good hands these days. Uniquely K found a new place to rent. Won't be homeless and living with your parents, sleeping on the floor for the past 6 months. Definitely deserve a change after that. Congrats on getting out of there. Mad Goji went to their first concert in ages last week, Baroness, and really missed that energy unique to rock concerts. Gave you more positive energy than you'd felt in months. Heck yeah. Ah, the good old April Fool's announcement that's actually real. One of the best kinds of pranks. I can't believe still enjoying their first Elden Ring playthrough. There's so much of that game to explore. Hope you stay spoiler-free and you keep enjoying it. I had an absolutely ridiculously enjoyable 150 hours first playthrough with Elden Ring. And I've been working on a second one, a little bit here and there. Although currently my head is full of Battle Brothers. Playing a little bit of that yesterday, and I've definitely got the brain worm about it. So We might do some of that after this run. I like this path. Like that. There's also option elite here and here. We're here, just like maybe fight those, depending on how we're feeling. Depending on what we've gotten from events, we could opt into the shop and the elite if we got like 400 gold here or something. Ooh, and we could take 100 gold star to make that even more appealing. Could also take 100 gold start and go here. Simply removing a card from the starter deck is also a very, very valid start for the Defect. Totally, Mike says, among the many positive things that happened to me this week, I'm about to finish Act 3 of a Defect run with a Black Star boss swap. I'm almost convinced you can't take damage. And then everything went wrong. Good luck. I think I'll take the money here. I really do like money starts. But then I should probably go to a shop. Maybe we'll go to this shop then. I'm going to take 100 gold. Think about it. I do like money. It's proven true. Money is my friend. Said it before, but it bears repeating. Defect can pretty consistently, as long as you didn't whiff any of your damage draws on turn 1, you can pretty consistently block the 1 point of damage on turn 2. Worst case scenario, you just have to take 1 on turn 3 instead, but the best case scenario is, now we draw strike, strike, dual cast next turn. That means I can defend 3 times, and we get through this fight without any damage taken. For those Defect mains out there, you should be greeting your cultist fights, because you can do it. It's good. Here's the mod list for you, hey Proxio. Most of the mods I use are cosmetic changes to allow me to communicate with stream a little bit better. You can mouse over relics if you're playing, or if you're watching from a desktop client. You can mouse over relics, or even open the deck list on your own screen, thanks to the Slay the Relics extension, with stats tracked for some of our relics as well. I've got a repositioned discard pile. I can draw colors on the map. And I can bring up enemy intents, but nothing that I'm using mod-wise changes the gameplay in any way. This is going to be the Slay the Spire you know and love. The easel mod is, that goes, easel and map marks together are 2 mods required to do this coloring on the map that I can do. It's a 2-part mod. There's an exclamation point map command for that mod. That one's not available on the Steam Workshop. Oh, I actually didn't boot up with Bestiary, so I don't have Bestiary installed. That's the enemy intent mod. Go for the Eyes versus Streamline. We're fighting Guardian. I might be fighting an early elite. That does speak to taking a Streamline. I really like Streamline as a first Defect pick. Streamline does okay damage for its energy cost. The first time you play it, but it gets cheaper down to free as you subsequently play the Streamline more. And that works extremely well if you're able to combine it with card manipulation effects like Rebound or Hologram, if you're able to get it back into your hand very quickly. This is a weird set of 3 cards. These are all pretty bad. I could maybe make use of double energy to get a bit more energy on turn, but it's trading 1 card draw for that energy, so I don't know. That said, Defect is very much a character with a lot of ways to both gain and spend energy, so a card like this has absolutely got some use, I suppose, in the short term. It's only 1 use per combat, so it doesn't stick around, unlike other energy-generating cards that might be problematic for that reason, like Turbo or Aggregate can be a problem. I'll give it a chance here, given that I don't like a Consume or Recursion in the current game state. Oh my. Options, options, options. There are relics that we can afford here that are pretty good. The Clockwork Souvenir starts us out with an artifact, very notably useful on the Defect. Yarnovac, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. There's also some other good stuff here, though. I think we want to be removing cards pretty aggressively. And that Streamline does combo with Hologram to get back into our hand. There's also a Claw here, which does also combo with Hologram. But we'll compete a little bit with the Streamline. Gotta say, I'm definitely tempted initially to go Ball Lightning, Clockwork Souvenir, but I'm also deeply tempted by Card Remove plus Hologram. The Hologram is gonna really make this Streamline hit hard. How's it going, Bart? Pleasure to see you as ever. I also think from this position, I'm probably going to go up the middle and then fight this elite, maybe? But not going to fight either of these two. Could I do Artifact plus Hologram? That would be 223. Yes, I can do Hologram plus Clockwork Souvenir. I think I'm going to go for this Souvenir. And I'm going to opt for a Strike Remove instead. Do I feel the need for Ball Lightning? Or Claw? Claw doesn't actually increase our damage output at the moment. Ball Lightning does, but I don't feel like I need to pay for the privilege. I'll trade some Max Health to get the Golden Idol. That's going to mean we're going to get... That means we're going to get 25% more money from combat rewards for the rest of this run, which is very, very useful this early on. Definitely take if you see it early in Act 1, for sure. You almost always trade the Max Health instead of anything else, because... I think I get to do this. Because the Max Health is a long-term penalty. Should have played that strike. Instantly punished. So funny. Ooh, I like a Melter here. Melter does upfront damage and removes block from an enemy. Yes, I like that a lot. Also got a pretty good upgrade of +4. This will definitely put us in good position to take on this elite. Beautiful. Our first upgrade must be the Streamline. It's our best damage card and the card we're going to look to play over and over and over again. Don't need to take that much damage, thank you. These two are pretty easy to dispatch thanks to their pretty low health total between the two of them. I Streamline, Defend. I take 2 with a 50% chance of taking 0 because of the Lightning Orb. If I dual cast, kill one of them and then block, I always take 4. So it's always better to defend twice here. And then Streamline this one. And there's a 50% chance we take nothing. That's exactly what happens. Good. Easy little fight here. Oh my. I am so glad I took that streamline. Another hologram here. Note that the holograms really need to be upgraded. Whereas Rebound can let us put a card back on top of the draw pile to draw again next turn. Can rebound either the hologram or the streamline. Either way works really well. You can even hologram the rebound. So I think I actually really like the rebound more than the hologram. It's a card that's going to operate without needing an upgrade, whereas we can just upgrade this one hologram. Then we have one upgraded hologram, one rebound, and one very spicy streamline. That's going to let me take this fight on right now, too. They're going to work really well together, in particular. That's not a very good turn one, but oh well. Nice job. Down to 20 health, that's where Streamline hits him. No! This does 19 damage. Unacceptable. Dual cast, you must save me. Thank you. Next turn we Streamline Hologram, huh? Can't hologram the streamline, though, so I hologram a Dazed? This is almost working. Don't want to rebound the Melter. I don't think that'd be helpful. Looks like we're going to have to take some health loss to win this fight. I guess I don't need to hologram anything. I should just streamline defend, right? That's better. One in four. One in four. Dang it. We tried our best, chat. Okay, take 2 and guaranteed win, or take 0 and then maybe take more. No, I'll just take the 2 and guaranteed win, which is to hologram the streamline and rebound it. Actually, no, just kill him right now. What am I talking about? Excuse me. More money. Ceramic Fish will give us 9 gold per card we add, and we're a young, strapping defect, so we may add many cards to the deck. Do we ever add a scrape? I'm going to go with no. No, there's only one 0-cost card. It's Streamline after we've played it 2 times. It's not a likely outcome. Is Defect the worst Velvet Choker start? Wouldn't necessarily say so. Defect can get a lot done with Velvet Choker, thanks to the orbs providing per turn effects. You can just spend your 6 energy every turn getting orbs set up, and that gradually accumulates to something. This compiled river's pretty sad too, although that doesn't have to stay true. It would make a cool-headed pretty good. This deck already wants a cool-headed. Okay. I will include one compiled river for now. It does give me money after all. Ugh. Okay, Golden Idol, Ceramic Fish, Tiny Chest is not exactly an inspiring first 3 relics here. Probably take the blue key here. That'll just, that'll make it more reasonable for us to take Curse Key after the boss, for example. Tiny Chest is more relics later, but it's not really more. It's actually pretty unlikely that you get even 2 treasure chests out of the Tiny Chest. And don't forget, you're getting those in lieu of other floors. Really don't like Tiny Chests all that often when compared to just having a real relic, so to speak. Given our current health total, I might need to rest before this elite. Although upgrading hologram could make a huge difference in the fight. I guess I'll just upgrade hologram before the boss. Yeah, it's more reasonable to rest here. Make our life nice and safe here. And even if I don't actually lose that much health to this egg boy. This is a good time for focus motion, by the way. So would the Guardian fight be, truthfully. I'd like to open this with Rebound Streamline, ideally, so I will not play any cards here either. This enemy sleeps for up to 3 turns. Dang it. I don't think that's worth the Gambler's Brew. Let's go Streamline Strike. So, do I Focus Potion here or in Guardian? I think I'd rather do it here, because we're likely to find another potion before the boss. Let's get some extra Blappins going. Show this thing what for. Ah, perfect. Rebound to the Streamline. Draw it again. Play it again. Defect. Don't draw the hologram, though. That'd be too easy. Alright, this nerd is super dead. Hopefully starting to show off why I think Streamline could be a really, really powerful card in Defect's early game, and guess what? More relics that don't do anything yet. Toxic Egg. Well, maybe it'll do something now. If we ever add a skill to the deck, it is upgraded. Oh, yes, it is doing something. It's making these cards green as heck. That is a tempting Chill Plus. It's also a tempting Leap Plus, genuinely. But I'm a sucker for Chill Plus. We're past any and all elites. Helps make the Compile River better. What does the green key do? The green key is one of 3 keys required to get to Act 4 and face down the Corrupt Heart there. We have to get the green, blue, and red one each run in order to proceed to Act 4. The green key is dropped by the so-called Burning Elite, the elite marked on your map with this corona of little flames. That appears once you've unlocked Act 4. Then you'll see a key slot here on the upper left. Do we need Renewable Block for Guardian? Hologram is going to help a lot with that. We can also get Renewable Block here or here, potentially. We do have 2 more Toxic Egg card rewards. So I think I'm going to rely on that. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say I'm pretty happy with this Chill, as it channels 4 Frost Orbs right now. This is a pretty scary fight. Got a wizard here who will attack us on turn 3. A stinky fat gremlin. But we have really good damage cards coming up. So as long as we get some block going with the Frost, I think we'll be okay. So, Chill blocks for 5 immediately, and then gives us 3 Frost. Let's say I evoke 2. 10 block plus 4 plus 3, that'll be enough. So we want to go Chill, then Zap. And then we can either Hollow, Zap. What we don't want to do is Chill, Strike, Hollow, Strike, right? I don't think so. I really don't want to... I'd prefer to do damage with strikes over zaps. on a 1-to-1 basis because we get to target the damage of the strike, whereas the zap is going to be randomly targeted, and I don't want to hit the Mad Gremlins right now. So essentially, any lightning that hits the Mad Gremlins is wasted. Alright, let's see where this lands. Ugh. Lame. Alright, we'll do it this way. I just hit the wizard up front, actually? Or am I still trying to kill the Fat Gremlin first? It might be that we just kill the wizard now. Let's do that. Oh, okay. 15. If we draw a streamline, we can kill the Fat Gremlin here. Did not. This is why we're just going to pump all the damage onto the wizard for now. Make sure they perish. We can even use the Gambler's Brew to ensure that we don't get hit for absolutely enormous damage, as that would be most unwelcome. Most unwelcome indeed. So we'll have to take 10 here, unfortunately. More if I choose to play an attack. I think I'm just going to try to take as little as possible now. See if that works out for us. But this was definitely a scary arrangement of gremlins. Okay. Suffering has ended. 16 health left. It's okay if I have to rest again, considering we have Toxic Egg. Steam Barrier Plus. That's pretty good. Multicast Plus, I think a little less so. Don't have any really good orbs for multicasting, but this is renewable block, even if it does get a little bit weaker over time. It's also currently free, which I appreciate. We'll take an event. This could be a heal after all. It's a face trader offering me a face. Good face, bad face. Good face, bad face could see us weak on turn 1 or could see us missing a relic in a future chest, but the good faces could give us money from events or max health after combats. It's usually a pretty good trade. I don't want to lose 6 health right now, so I'll make the trade, sir. We get the best face of all, the cultist headpiece, blessing our run with cawing. Yes, that. Caw. Indeed. Just rebound the streamline, easy peasy like. Nothing to do during fight, right? Yeah. Easy. Good potion for the Guardian, and oh ho 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 ho! A hologram plus? You shouldn't have. I think we take that over the cool-headed. Sorry, Claw. Not today. Thinking with these 2 potions, it might actually be reasonable to upgrade the other hologram in the Guardian fight. That way we get to keep 2 renewable 7-block cards. We'll only have 16 health, which means that if we ever get hit by the Guardian's big attack, we'll really suffer. But I think the Gambler's Brew can help us avoid that fate, as can Melter. So I think we'll have a good time if I do this. Pretty sure. I do expect to have to use this next potion, though. And possibly the Gambler's Brew next turn here. So we do 6, 12 here, so we gotta do 28 more. That really does take Melter plus Streamline, huh? Or dual cast plus streamline. That'll do 20 plus 16 plus 3, which is 39. Let me just verify that with the old mathulator, because I don't want to die. So streamline does 20. Dual cast does 8 by 2 plus 3. That's 39. 9 plus 28 is what? 37. Okay, yes. So we do just transform by playing streamline and then dual casting. And I think that means we're going to cleanly win this fight without even having to use the Gambler's Brew. Although I do expect to still have to use the hologram. The Dex Potion, excuse me. And our goal here, play streamline a lot of times. Gonna get rid of this because it could result in ugly draws that I don't want. I'm gonna rebound the steam barrier, even though I have to take 1 damage to do so. These. Hologram the streamline. Boop. Hologram the melter. Boop. Melter value. Just being able to rebound basic block cards is very nice here. Boop. 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 What a streamlined deck. Slicing that Guardian into little ribbons. But yeah, the total's off. We're at 120 here now. We'll update the title too. Let's see a Seek Plus, says Dread Turkey. Well, hello there. There's also the Bias Cognition that would have been sweet if we had taken the Clockwork Souvenir. Pretty hard to turn down Seek Plus, though. Seek Plus lets us get any 2 cards from the draw pile. That could be Rebound and Streamline, or Hologram and Streamline, or later on in the run, Madness and Hologram. Madness Plus and Hologram. Uh-oh. Is this a Snecko Deco? Maybe. I think I'd rather take the Astrolabe. Astrolabe transforms and upgrades 3 cards. That's going to give us 27 gold as well from the Ceramic Fish. This is technically adding 3 new cards to the deck. Kind of lose out on the value of the Toxic Egg, since they're getting upgraded anyway, but that's not a problem. I guess we could also take Nuclear Battery and feel pretty good about that, since we're not channeling a whole lot of orbs, although it'll evoke immediately in multi-enemy fights, so I'm not sure about that. But it does make the Compelled River better, so it's worth noting. But I think I'm going to go with Astrolabe here. Turn 3 strikes into Claw, Static Discharge Plus, and Equilibrium Plus. Claw is law, after all. I'm pretty cool with that. Seemed like a good set of 3. And I think it's about time we head to a shop. This one looks great. Probably go through a couple of events. Would I take upgraded apparitions? They also give me money? Probably. Not sure how many elites we can reasonably fight this act. We should be very strong at the moment, but there are ways for this to go wrong. Caw. Guess we'll get to the shop and evaluate. I'll also use the regen potion in this fight, because we might get another potion here, or we might buy a potion at the store. Hologram the claw. Play the claw. Rebound the other hologram, getting the claw back again. Next turn, we'll draw a hologram and can use it on claw. Or on streamline. Or on anything we want. Unfortunately, my face. All of the good block is in the draw pile. The good news is, when I take damage, we'll evoke lightning. So that's good. Defend, or I can hologram. It's better to hologram, because then I have the exact same hand, except I also have defend in my hand. Just gonna stall this turn so that I can get 2 more points of healing. Next turn we have double energy and steam barrier available. If I can survive this turn too... then we can get 1 more hit point out of this regen potion. And I just need to make sure the lightning kills them next turn. Not this turn. Perfect. So heal the 1, don't take any damage, and then even though we draw 5 days, we win. We got every hit point out of that potion. That was important. Alright. I'll do it. Ka-claw! Also, yikes. It's a pretty bad speed potion, or is it? Oh, we have static discharge. Yes. Perfect. So Gambler's Brew would be a good way to handle this particular situation. I'm going to do that. Don't really like this opening hand that much otherwise. Perfect. Get him. Show them who the boss is. Have fun, you nerds. Gallopers would be good here. Thanks for those 100 bits. Glad you're enjoying the YouTube still. Good stuff. Oh. Fine. That's card draw, and it's upgraded card draw. Overclock adds a burn to the discard pile. However, because we're able to get so many cards into our hand immediately, might be well worth including here. Oh yeah, I'm also going to update that command manually, so it's no longer off on the count here. 120. Submit. I know we're missing 1 or 2 losses, too. I gotta, after stream today, I gotta manually recount those. But still, we have way more wins than we have losses, which is really cool to me. I would have been very happy with 50-50. Knowing Skull, right before the shop? Are you kidding me? Yes, dude, what's up? What is it you seek? What is it you offer? In sync with its final words, the door behind you slams shut. You can ask for a potion, riches, colorless cards, which could be upgraded colorless cards. That's fascinating. This is as close to picking the colorless card option being good as it ever is. But it's still terrible. This gives you a random uncommon colorless card. You can't refuse it. It just gets added directly to your deck. It could be terrible. But what we do want is money, and I'm going to click at least 2 times. Every time we click on the same option, the price increases here. But I do get to rest, so, you know, that's pretty sweet. I think I'll click on money one last time. And now I'm going to leave. That brings us to exactly 30 health, and that's about as much as I'm comfortable with. I'm not going to trade for a random potion, because I'm just going to buy a potion. Well, welly, well, well. What gots we here? Many beautiful things. Many beautiful things are here. So, things that I like that I see. Another upgraded hologram. Excellent. White Beast statue, giving us a potion after every combat. Excellent. Orange pellets, allowing us to purge debuffs by playing a power, attack, and skill in the same turn. I do have 1 power, so we can get 1 orange pellets activation per combat, and it would go very well with 2 of the potions in the shop, so also excellent. Card removal, excellent. Secret weapon plus, actually pretty good too. Scrape. Deal 7 damage, draw 4 cards. Keep anything that cost 0. We have currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards that cost 0, and 3 holograms that are going to be able to get cards from the discard pile, which Scrape will put anything else. Notably, Scrape plus Seek is really good. I think we're going to leave the Calipers out of it, although Calipers plus orange pellets is a pretty breakable combo, actually. We should consider that. I don't think the calipers are going to be useful immediately enough for me to care, though. I'd rather go pellets and White Beast statue, or even just White Beast statue, and skip the pellets entirely. Okay, well, let's do the things I know I want, which is White Beast statue and hologram. I'm contemplating taking the Jack of all trades. Genuinely. If I was going to remove a card, it would be... maybe dual cast? Or probably just a defend. I've got too many holograms. Just remove a defend. Yeah, where's Forethought when you need it? I can do orange pellets, card remove, Jack of all trades. I can't do orange pellets, card remove, secret weapon. Can I do orange pellets, card remove, Jack of all trades, scrape? Because that is what I actually want to do. Let's see, 164 plus 100 plus 44 plus 92, 400. And we also get 9 gold rebate on the cards too. So yes, yes, and yes. I can do all of that, and you know what? I will. Let's take the pellets. Let's cut a defend. Could also cut zap. Although I like it for the compile driver re-enabling in multi-enemy fights. Not that good. I think I'll cut a zap defend next or something. Alright, and we'll see if Jack of all trades has anything to contribute. That actually means I can't buy the potion, which I also wanted, I suppose. That's okay. I think I'm going to go something like this from here. I'm going to rest at the fire, just to be sure the elite doesn't kill me. And yeah, we have White Beast anyway, so it's not that big a deal. Could also go here to get a guaranteed potion. But then I only get 1 rest site. Nah, we'll go this way. Plus it's a combat anyway, which means we get our potion. And eat it too. How often is a speculative pellets correct on Defect? Quite a lot, I would say. Defected pellets go really well together generally. Please keep retaining cards. Alright, here we go. A few zero costers in the draw pile. Let's just see what happens here. Got Overclock. Beautiful, we'll play it. Transmutation and Panic Button. Oh man. Now we're getting creative here. Claw. Take the things that aren't the streamline. Hologram Claw, you guessed it, one more time. Rebound the streamline, scrape draws the streamline. Oh, that's so cool, man. There's our potion, and if we want it, we don't have to take it, but if we want it, Glacier Plus. I'll take it. Yeah, I figured I might see you 3 on this turn. In this fight. Happy to have Chill Plus here, but we need to get some real damage done. How am I going to make that happen? Seek on turn 1 helps quite a bit here. I could use Seek to activate orange pellets and have 5 dexterity for this combat. So I could do something like Seek Static Discharge, Hologram, play Speed Potion, Chill, Claw, Hologram, Claw, Hologram, Claw. Do a bunch of damage, basically block all the incoming damage this turn, and then we block easily on future turns also. That loses our valuable Speed Potion, but since we're getting a new potion every combat, I shouldn't worry too much about that. What else could I do? I could get Equilibrium and Double Energy, maybe? There's a few interesting things I could do. Nice hit. We also get a couple free lightning orbs out of the deal here. Although not necessarily in a way that's actually helpful. Come vulnerable. Actually, this will work out really well. Static Discharge to the rescue here. We take 1 from the Blue Slaver, which causes this to evoke. And then we only take 3 from the bad guy. We get 2 more orbs out of that as well. Secret technique. Love to see it. One hologram, please. Pretty good fight against these 3. Letter Opener now does area damage when we play 3 skills in 1 turn, bearing in mind that it's a Toxic Egg deck. With a Fission Plus or an Overclock Plus. Oh my god. Fission Plus is excellent with our, we have a Chill Plus, right? So we basically fill the orb slots on turn 1. This lets us turn that back into card draw and more energy, so we can just have more card draw, spam more stuff, do more things. It's perfect. Welcome. Let's go fishing. That's right, 135 gold and counting from ceramic fish here. Oops, that was the wrong order. Should have done claw melter. Whoops. I'm going to seek for glacier fission. How's that sound? Panic button, perfect. But I can go streamline, hologram the streamline back into my hand, and then use thinking ahead to put the streamline on top of my deck. And then I draw this. Oh my god. So on this turn we can do streamline, hologram, streamline, hologram, streamline. We can also rebound somewhere in there. Absurd. The streamline has been so good. Love to see Fairy in a Bottle. Definitely don't want to see a second streamline, though. Not really stoked about Stack Plus, either. Ironclad is easiest to get to A20 with. If it's not Ironclad, then it's going to be Watcher, Jack IRL. If you can wrap your head around Watcher and get a good understanding of how to play her, she's the one that scales with the Ascension level the best. So she's the most well-equipped to handle the really difficulty modifiers of A20. Although I would say that she's probably the hardest to play overall. So your mileage may vary a little bit there. Not sure which potion to lose. I guess I'll lose the weak potion, but it's deeply unclear to me. Stack Plus is a hologram target. I respect that. It's definitely a way to get some decent block here. Kind of works with the scrape, but kind of doesn't. A little odd. I think right now I want to upgrade my double energy. Might reconsider stack later, especially if we get a runic pyramid. Ooh, +1 strength. Good. Attacks do 1 more damage. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Upgrading the double energy makes it give us 2 more energy when we play it, because you double your energy after the cost of the card is accounted for. Use the power potion here also. Yeah. Take an echo form for this fight. Bit of an ouchie here. That's okay. Do I want to rebound a claw? Not at the moment, actually. Make my own runic pyramid. You can't stop me. Doubling the streamline with Echo Form makes it instantly free in the discard pile, which I can now gleefully abuse. By hologramming the crap out of it. Metamorphosis, interesting. Get him, letter opener. Get a flex potion, very good with our pellets. We also get the blue candle, allowing me to play curses in my deck. Not very good. Could take another double energy here. Or another chance at stack. Can't say I'm thrilled with either of those options. Flex spot's good, though. Do I want to go to another shop? What am I looking for at stores? Card removals are good, but what else? Darksworn says, how do you get the numbers over the cards? Yes, that is show card quick select keys and preferences here. This bottom option on preferences. Note that you can use the hotkeys with a keyboard to select the cards in your hand, even if you don't have that option enabled. At least head this way. So you don't have to have the numbers over the cards in order to use the cards to the hotkeys to select the cards. So if I turn this off, for example, I can still use the hotkey to grab the different cards. I'm just going to take Vision? No. Seek Equilibrium Vision? Even better. Is that an option on console? I have no idea if that's a thing on console or not. Could not tell you. Don't know if this is the correct way to play this turn, necessarily. Let's have one really big turn. Just because I can. Finish off the wounded ones with the letter opener is my plan here. Will it work? I'm not sure. Yes. Oh. Beautiful. Another hologram? 4 hollows. I also like the cool-headed just fine, because that's a Frost Orb and card draw. It would also make further focus cards a lot better. So, for example, if we get a Bias Cognition, we'll be really happy to have Cool-Headed here. Let's take one Cool-Headed. And I'm going to keep the Flex Potion. So, one event or one shop. Given the current state of the deck, I'm going to keep popping into stores and saying hello. That's a wise choice for us. Apotheosis. Don't mind if I do. Excellent. Scrape will only draw Claw. No, we want a hologram. Alright, I will hologram Zap so that the Compound River works better. Perfect. What a ridiculous turn 1, man. A fresher Flex Potion. And a third Claw. Have I ever exhumed an Apotheosis? I'm quite sure that I have. I've also, like, Echo Formed or maybe Dupe Potted Apotheosis, too. I'm sure that I've done that. Beam Cell is something this deck is currently missing. What about Heat Sinks? Not really good at the moment. Card removal looks pretty juicy. Toolbox could also be very nice, letting us generate colorless cards to put into our hand on turn 1. That can be all sorts of good stuff. Discovery plus or bust, they say. Do we even have unupgraded skills that aren't defense? Zap and Dual Cast is it, but otherwise everything else was upgraded by Toxic Egg. We picked these 2 skills before getting it, but then we upgraded them. I can do Beam Cell card remove. That feels really good. Well, Bag of Marbles, applying 1 Vul to all enemies on turn 1. It's definitely not bad. Beam Cell's not going to help me against Bronze Automaton, actually, notably. My favorite silly interaction in the game. It might be Omomori blocking transformed curses. I think that's a pretty cool one. It's going to also generate powers on turn 1. I'll take the toolbox. I'm not going to take the beam cell. And we're going to upgrade Scrape to draw 1 more. Forethought. Just literally anything Forethought does. Upfront draw or later draw? You just want upfront draw. That was correct. Yeah, that was correct. Alright, we'll do this here then. Heal, and I need an attack. Actually, let's get a bunch of card draw. Yeah, here we go. Not much that's 0 cost in the draw pile. That's fine though. I'll just hold on to the rest of this. Now that's what I call energy. Technically don't even need to play the streamline repeatedly because we can use the claws instead, but I would like to. Xaxius. Could Hollow Scrape and get the 2 claws, or I can just draw that next turn. I'll Hollow the Scrape. And now Claw does more damage than Hologram does. Than... not Hologram. Than, Streamline does. GG. Bronze Tomato dispatched. Rainbow Plus, Multicast Plus, or an Echo Form. First card we play each turn is played 2 times. This is definitely a deck that can fit an Echo Form into it. We've got a Seek to help get it into our hand early. We've got a Fission and Double Energy to help us afford playing it. And it's a power, so it can help us activate orange pellets too. The Rainbow and the Multicast are okay. I think the only rare I would have preferred over Echo Form here... well, no, I would have taken another Seek over Echo Form. I would take a Bias Cog over Echo Form as well. Alright, we'll take Echo Form here. Interesting. Frozen Core. Well, it's definitely not going to be Sozu. Sozu gives us an energy at the start of our turn, but prevents us from obtaining any more potions. Whereas the Slaver's Collar will just give us energy during boss elite fights only, but has no downside. Frozen Core would give us a Frost Orb if we ever end our turn with an empty orb slot, which is mostly after playing Fission, but not much else. I don't think it's a particularly good Frozen Core without any focus yet, so Let's take the Slaver's Collar. I think this is a pretty no-nonsense good pick here. It'll give us more energy during the most important fights of the run, and we should be able to use our energy-generating cards for the less important ones. That's my hope, anyway. So, Elites is, oddly enough, maximum 2 here. Thinking something like this. We could go to an early shop. Do this if we wanted to. I don't need to go to 2 shops this act, only 1. So I'm thinking maybe more like this. Hit a late shop here, and then we can look at another shop in Act 4, if necessary. This feels pretty good to me. We only need to get the red key this act. Red key requires us to give up a rest at 1 rest site. Caw. Rebounded a claw, maybe? Doesn't matter. Let's take the discharge. Not a lot of energy to spend, though, which is definitely a bit of a spooky situation here. There we go. Just need one big turn to turn things around. And then everything's good. Hunky dory, if you will. Double trip. The retrippening. Claw. Take these 2 potions. Another rebound. We could also take a steam barrier or leap plus, but I don't think either of those are all that good. Really looking for maybe a reprogram plus at this point. Something to help these holograms block for a bit more. Winding Halls offer us Madnesses. And Madnesses are absolutely a way for this deck to achieve hot nonsense. Madness makes a random, and there's Madness pluses, mind you, making a random card in our hand at 0 cost. We can use that to make free holograms, which can be used to break the game. I'd settle for a bias cog plus. Me too, buddy. I'll do this. Seems like overkill in this fight, but eh. Here we are. Double your double energy. The redoubling. Ending. You gotta be kidding me. Another cool-headed or another hologram? I think I'll go with one more hologram. Make it a nice 4. Feels like a good place to be at. Alright, are we gonna kill Transient with a letter opener infinite? Will I get an RSI in the process? That is the question. get Echo Form down on turn 1. What is this? Panacea, sure. This enemy sticks around for 6 turns. We have to do consistent damage each turn in order to avoid death. Let's go to the hologram. How cruel. Okay, madness my entire hand, please. Beautiful. Please rebound the free hologram. Get out of here. Streamline needs to be free? I think so. Don't want to lose my orb. I do get to keep that too. Noted. Yeah. Double apotheosis. Can I use apotheosis? Not sure. Actually, yes. Might as well here. Weird transient fight. Oh no, Dimash, playing Meditate through Mayhem. That is definitely a way to lose a run. But you know what's a way to win a run? Infinite Strength and Dex with Reprogram plus stacking. This is the card I mentioned earlier that I wanted to see. This enables us to trade our focus away in order to scale up our physical stats, make the claws deal more damage, and most importantly, make the holograms block for more. And that is absolutely the way to a winning run from this position, I think. As is infinitely destroying our foes with panache. That's also pretty good. Supposed to do that first, though. You fool. Recompile rubber, you got it. Save me, free compiled rubber. You're my only hope. Oh, the letter opener panache wombo combo, though. Destruction, devastation, annihilation. Beautiful. A reinforced body, an amazing way to block when you have strength and dex from Reprogram. Another claw is not bad either, but I think reinforced is a very efficient, very dense card that we should be absolutely taking here. Basically the same either way. Okay. First up, the giant head. Mayhem? Oh boy. Alright, I'll do it. I don't have anything that ends my turn or any nonsense like that. Although that will mean that if I play the Echo Form, it's the Mayhemmed card that will be played 2 times. So that could be a slight issue. Or it could put the Echo Form itself in play for free, and I would be endlessly grateful for that. That's pretty sweet, too. Oh, I was supposed to double energy before I did that. Whoops. I want to reprogram, then rebound? I think I want it this way. Defend, defend. Melter. Yeah, rebound, then madness on the reprogram. Oh, the reprogram is free. Double fission. The fissioning? Seems vaguely problematic. Also just use the holograms kind of like a reinforced body now for absolute ridiculous nonsense. $60 damage claw, by the way. Double defend for 34. Get him. The power. Giant head destroyed. Meat on the bone. Get. White noise plus. Consider. Scrape plus. Scrape also consider. Another way to draw into our zero cost stuff. Especially since we have madnesses. I'm going to take one more scrape here. Law is law, they say. Golden Idol, you've been with us from the beginning. Now it is time to trade you in for $333 more. Perfect timing. So we got 122 for the course of the run, plus 333. That equals 455 additional gold from the Golden Idol this run. That's a lot of money. Well worth the 7 max HP we gave up to get it early on. The value. We also get Tori, reducing unblocked attack damage from 5 to 1. That'll be very useful against the Heart Battle in Act 4. We get to upgrade a card. What luck! Scrape. You're upgraded now. And I get to do that again here? Actually, I guess I'll just fight another combat, because I have nothing to upgrade. That way we get a little bit more money, and we get another card reward. We go here, instead of here. That's a good example. I think it maybe about half of all runs, it starts becoming worth thinking about not taking rest sites in Act 3, because you can get better use from your other floors than you can from a rest site. Sure, I could upgrade the Echo Form, but I think we're almost always going to be playing Echo Form on the turn we draw it. Generally speaking. I don't think this worked out in the way that I wanted it to, actually. Play any more cards this turn. Take 1. Would also be okay going below half for meat on the bone here. Build your own reinforced body. Getting played? Or is it? No, it's just not. You hear me? I refuse. Fall victim to your silly nonsense. Been a reasonable turn for the Air Potion to get the kill, but let's keep scaling up. Caw. Hippity Hip Hooray and Lightfelt, thank you both for the respective Prime subs. Keep it cozy, friends. Could actually see a fusion being okay here. Although it costs us card draw, we kind of get it back with the... I don't think so. Too convoluted. Be gone, fairy. Welcome, fairy. The double fairy. Discovery here, since we're not being attacked on turn 1. Please give me an Echo Form, thanks. I see. Play this. Got some more block to find. Glacier can help me get there. Perfect. Please put Echo Form on top. We can echo the Echo next turn. That sounds beautiful. Now, Streamline's free, even better. Double Streamline. Double Claw. Regular Streamline. Nice try, again. Can't beat me, sir. Art of War gives us energy if we don't play any attacks on a turn. And here's Buffer to offer damage absorption. It's also a card that I can upgrade pretty easily because we don't have any good upgrades, as previously discussed. So, yeah. Alternately, another Equilibrium for retaining more cards seems exceedingly valuable as well, actually. You know what? And I have Tori. Actually, I'm going to take the Equilibrium here. And we're going to build our own Runic Pyramid, especially with the Art of War. I think that's exceedingly valuable. Birdface Urn could heal us a lot. Well, how much a lot? Echo Form, Discharge, not a lot. I do like Medical Kit. Lets us exhaust status cards. That can get rid of a couple of things in the heart fight. We definitely want to remove a card. Do I want Violence? That's crazy card draw. This is mostly going to focus on getting the Reprogram in play over and over again. do think it is time that we lost Zap. 432. I want to have enough to actually buy something good in the final shop. Does Medical Kit have negative synergy with Scrape? Status cards do not have a cost of 0, so they will not be drawn by Scrape, with or without the Medical Kit. One last fight. Perfect. I'm going to hold that panache to orange pellets next turn. Make a free hologram also. And then... the ultimate panache infinite. This is one of the ways we can beat Heart, by the way. Let's just do this. Every 30 card plays, the letter opener and the panache will synchronize. There they are. Actually, it's every 15. Wait, which one do I add? Another claw or another hologram? Or aggregate plus, technically, I guess, is an option too. Both. I mean, we have collector bonus on hologram. We need the 4th claw. That's a reasonable upgrade. Now, let's go Purity. May or may not use it, we'll see. Here, so let's just go reprogram, hologram, deep breath here, then reprogram. Unfortunately, it does result in taking some damage. Okay. We're in a good place now. Madness guaranteed hits hologram, perfect. Keep reprogramming. I get energy next turn if I don't play Claw, so I'm going to not play Claw. That's right, we're in the bone zone now. Beautiful. Alright, this does create the infinite. I could now letter opener until we win. I'm not going to do that because it will take too long. But know that I could. It'll be much faster to play more traditionally here. Down to the free hologram. Reprogram again. Shuffle the deck. Program. Rebound the free hologram. Get back Reprogram. Play Reprogram. Get back Reprogram. Don't play Reprogram. Play Reprogram 2 times. Hologram the Reprogram, play the Reprogram. Hologram the Reprogram, play the Reprogram again. That enough dexterity? Ah! Now wait just a minute. Oh yeah, we're fine. Get him. GG. Wow. Next up, Time Eater. Time Eater will be a little bit more difficult here, as Time Eater limits the number of cards we can play each turn. Once we play 12 cards, Time Eater forcibly ends our turn and gains 2 points of strength. But is that a match for reprogram scaling? That is the question, and I posit that the answer is hell no. Play these 6 cards. This would be a reasonable time to employ the draw potion, actually. Although I think I would go Echo Form Madness draw potion. Make the streamline free. Understandable. Taking 1 sounds good, actually. Let's see if we can play either of these. Yes. Time. I can actually restore all my focus here if I wanted to. It's an interesting option. Do it. shuffling our offense. We'll double reprogram next turn. Get rid of this, get rid of this. Gross. Discard those. That up, actually. Claw. Okay, that wasn't bad at all. To thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this reprogrammage? Deal 2082 and ask yourself, have I been here before? Is all of this blood mine? I think we should rest up to full. Really, none of these upgrades feel like they do much of anything for us. 7 health might make an impact here, although it's not particularly likely to. Ooh, Frozen Eye allows me to see the cards in the draw pile in order. That could be quite useful. Flex Potion will be very good against Spire Spear and Spire Shield, giving us 5 strength. Probably make that use. Oh yeah, Frozen Eye plus Scrape too. Helps me know if Scrape is useful. I think I should absolutely take the Frozen Eye. And this Flex Potion. That leaves me enough money to buy Panache or a card removal or Panic Button. Panache actually seems like a really good source of added damage and means that a Hologram Infinite is an actually reasonable way to win the Heart Fight, where it won't be otherwise. Let's add it. That's 10 damage every time we play 5 cards in one turn. It's also a 0-cost power, so it's a power that we can draw with Scrape, which is very cool, actually. You're not being attacked for much on turn 1. Our opening hand, we can actually see the opening hand right now thanks to Frozen Eye. That's cool. So I know that I'm drawing Chill, Glacier, Streamline, Scrape, Jack of all trades. Scrape draws nothing. Pretty spooky, actually. Take the Magnetism. Secret Weapon. No, that won't work. Some weird stuff I can do here. Next turn, we're going to have 2 burns added to the top of the draw pile, which is going to complicate things a bit here. Let's see what this other Jack of all trades makes. Thinking ahead. Okay, that does change things quite a bit, actually. Alright, we have to think now. I don't like that. So... what are we looking to achieve here? We want to get either a Reinforced Body or maybe Seek next turn, because we're going to be attacked for a lot of damage next turn. The Secret Weapon shuffled the draw pile. It does not. No. No, we'll just kind of steal it from its current location in the draw pile. Oh, if I scrape, I discard all 5 of these, then thinking ahead gets me equilibrium here. That's an option. And then reinforced body next turn is decent. If I take the rebound, then I'll scrape away the equilibrium. That's not necessarily a bad thing. If I rebound, the scrape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Draw 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. Close but no cigar. Is there a way for me to get that Seek into my hand? That's the real question. Oh, because I can scrape, hollow, rebound, scrape? Hold on. So thinking ahead, get these 2 in my hand, put secret weapon on top. Scrape draws the secret weapon. Rebound the scrape. Hologram the scrape. So hold on. What is that going to be? 4 energy. Thinking ahead, draw 1, 2, put secret weapon on top. Then scrape. Hologram, rebound, scrape. Yes, that's the one. Hologram, scrape, hologram, rebound, scrape is the play here. So what does that do exactly? That gets... So you put secret weapon here. We go secret weapon 2, 3, 4, 5. Hologram, second scrape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Third turn, we draw scrape, steam barrier, static discharge, draw panache, claw, seek, echo form. Yes, that'll do. Okay, so the way to get seek next turn is through the stupid line I just said. Thinking ahead, put secret weapon on back on top. Scrape here. We can even secret weapon one of the attacks away. But we have to hologram rebound scrape first. I get to madness at the end too, which is really nice. Makes magnetism free. So next turn we're drawing burn, burn, scrape, steam barrier, static discharge. Scrape draws 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got the seek, fission, and the claw. Perfect. Take a little bit of damage here. It's only 1 actually. Just don't take the unupgraded claw. Okay. Glad I thought that through a little bit. 3, 4, 5, yeah. Play these 2. We don't have Echo Form in place, so there's no reason not to. Look that we got a Mayhem. That's cute. We can actually control what the Mayhem's going to play with Frozen Eye. So we know what Fission draws. I guess we'll just seek for double energy and hologram. That sounds great. Okay, and then we can do one really big turn here. Get him. Actually, don't think I want the Mayhem in play, huh? Although I need it in play if I want the Panache to go off another time. Heck. I'll do it. Yes. The power. Please give me back my reinforced body. Sure. Oh, even better. Law on top. One more card, okay. Fair enough. Melter away that extra block. You don't deserve to have bonus block. Because you are stinky. Get him, letter opener. Alright, thoroughly destroyed. I didn't even need to use the flex potion during that. Another steam barrier is actually pretty good, all things considered. Although I did mostly want to make sure we can get the reprogram down, and I don't think that's going to be worth it. So, Liquid Memories, which is essentially another reprogram play. 2 strength and 2 dex, or the flex pot. I think the Liquid Memories is better, and we'll be keeping this Fairy in a Bottle for survivability here. Apotheosis or Master of Strategy. Let's see if we need that draw. Turn 1, I get to Cool-Headed Equilibrium. Program is far down, but not that far down. Still, we're going to need some help surviving the first few turns. And we're definitely going to need some help drawing through to it. Although, does the upgrade get me any additional... No, we don't have any good upgrades. We've been through this. Caw. Are we going to get to Orange Pellets the debuffs away? No, from the looks of it. The powers are all quite far down. And it's a little concerning. I should overclock right now. Extra draws out of my hands. Debuffed attack. Hopefully it's the multi-hit first. It's not. Okay, we're gonna need some help here. And all the statuses, all of them, are before our Seek, which is very terrifying. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that'd be terrible. Okay. Spooky. That is spooky. I think that if I discard a card, I can use Liquid Memories to get it back, huh? Interesting option. Fortunately, the block cards don't really do much for me here. This is spooky stuff. try to madness a hologram this turn by playing Defend Compile Driver. Madness has a 3 out of 4 chance of hitting hologram or equilibrium. I'd like it to hit equilibrium. But if I mess this up, I'll just die and the fairy will revive me. I guess that's not a big deal. Such a nasty hand. Maybe I use Liquid Memories to get Echo Form in play after scraping it. I don't want to scrape Reprogram, though. Won't have to. Okay. Good. Alright, I'm going to try this. I don't know if this is correct. Okay, I've got one free hologram. That's very good. So far, anyway, it's 6. This will keep me alive, just barely. No need to play the claws just yet. Okay. Scrape. Liquid Memories, Echo Form. Guess we just lose the fairy to the beat of death, huh? Kind of unfortunate. Reprogram hologram. Next turn, though. Next turn, things start to pick up. One of them can fetch the 0-cost hologram, if nothing else. But you're telling me we want to scrape last, right? Because we're going to hit the void. Although I can remove Frail. And that could help, too. Nothing else to play, so it's better to get the hologram back a couple times. Okay. So we do it like this. This doesn't matter much, but it matters a little bit. Okay. I want that hologram in my hand. I want that static discharge in my hand. I'm gonna have to play the scrape. Yeah, we're going to try to get a Hollow Madness Infinite going here, but got to be a little bit mindful of Beat of Death and such. Don't want this defend or anything. Okay. one of the one-cost holograms. I think I shuffled the deck now. I think now we play the Scrape. Static Discharge Madness makes the hologram free guaranteed. We can set up our future draw with Scrape. Actually, I can even Fission first, because we're drawing these 3 cards. Let's do that. Okay, so here, Madness guaranteed hits hologram. So we have our second 0-cost hologram now. By hologram Scrape, I do 1, doot, 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 doot. Overclock draws Equilibrium and hologram. Perfect. So it's, yeah, this is perfect. And I can even get rid of these burns with the medical kit. Wonderful. I think we have it, chat. Well, that's entertaining as hell. We'll actually double reprogram Equilibrium at the start of the turn. That'll get me killed by Beat of Death so fast. Right? Because there's no way for me to start my turn with block. This is absolute suicide. Okay, let's go ahead and not do that then. Thank you. Instant death. Yeah, I'm not about that. Actually, ooh, I wanted to leave space in hand. Here. Let's play twice. I have the other Equilibrium already, actually. Wow, okay, let's just get both of them for the moment. And then a bunch of Hollows, and then Equilibrium. 8. Alright, we can do a lot of damage with this, thanks to the Panache. Here we go. This will be a little while to do the required amount, but it's okay. Now this is Defect Racing. What a strange run we've had, chat. It's been a weird one. Okay, yeah. Think about next turn here. Calipers sure would be good here. There we go. And then we just retain it. And then as long as I draw less than 3 cards at the start of the next turn, that'll also work. So I could try double hologram, but... Actually, yeah, this will work, right? Make sure we get this. Keep clicking on hologram. This is my life now. Oh, shoot. That's not what I meant to click on, but I think we'll be okay. Let's shuffle the deck now. Got plenty of blocks, so this is acceptable. It's the risk with an infinite like that. I think it matters too much. Because, yeah, that set me up for the infinite to work for the rest of the fight now, so that was actually the correct play. So I get to Echo Form the Equilibrium, Hologram, Equilibrium this turn. And then I have the zero-cost holograms in my hand next turn. Perfect. Never made a mistake in my life. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. I'll take it. GG. What a wonderful, fabulous run. Kind of a strange one for sure, but a beautiful one. GG. 243 gold ceramic fish, by the way. Look at that cash. This run got 1696 money. Nice. Very nice indeed. GG Impulsive, Adonis Incarnate, LK Wigmore, Leofa, Buzzbolm, Virtual 256, Vastinor. GG. Some awesome, awesome Spire runs. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. Very GG. Some ridiculously cool runs. 3 beautiful ones in a row here. Ironclad, Silent, Defect. Can't wait to see what Watcher does when we play Spire next. Stabby McKniferson, thank you so much for 4 months. Yeah, no kidding. The draw order in the heart fight did not make it easy. I definitely would not have had any hope of winning without Frozen Eye. That also goes for the shield and spear fight, where we were able to set up that ridiculous chain of scraping in order to get the Seek into our hands, even though it was halfway through the deck. Really cool. They were able to do all of that, and really highlighted the power of Frozen Eye in a deck like this. Invaluable there. Invaluable. So good. Alrighty, I'm going to call it there for Spire today, but I'm not about to stop streaming. I want to play a little bit more Battle Brothers. We started playing Battle Brothers on a stream for the first time yesterday, and I think it's got me hooked, at least a little bit. So, as we switch into the second little bit of stream here today, we're going to boot up Baylor's Bandits and go on some Battle Brothers adventures. If you're headed out as we switch out of Spire, no worries. Appreciate you being here. Don't forget you can be notified when we're live by following the Discord, or by, of course, following me live on Twitch. We do start at the same time every day, noon Eastern Standard Time, 5 days a week. How many new additions to the Bandit shall be slain in honorable combat today? My guess, at least one. That's my guess. All right, without further ado. Backpack Hero sounds vaguely familiar. I don't think I've played it or looked at it, though, Stenikin. Pack Hero. So, Battle Brothers. If you didn't catch us for this yesterday, or if you've otherwise not seen Battle Brothers before, Battle Brothers is a essentially medieval mercenary company management simulator. You play a band of battle brothers, men and sell swords for hire, desperately trying to earn a living in a desolate and war-torn world. We'll load the Baylor's bandits. Yeah, just casually whipping out an infinite, no worries. So this is the world of Battle Brothers, or at least our randomly generated world that we can see so far. Every campaign of Battle Brothers has a different kind of world map, and through it there are scattered these settlements for which we can do contracts. Which is pretty sweet. So here's the current state of the company. We've got about 1,300 crowns. That's our basic monetary resource. We currently have 8 brothers, one of whom still needs a name, so I'll probably open up naming here. The shiny one was a mason, now turned kind of shield bearer up front. Also in the front lines, Tom, the Valhalla hopeful, suffered some injuries in the last battle, but those will heal no problem. He's a killer on the run. Lucky the Duck, and Apprentice. It's got lots of bonus XP, so Lucky is hopefully going to level up a bunch of times. We've got Lucky in some pretty decent armor here. Ingenol says, how long does a game of Battle Brothers take? It's a sort of sandbox persistent campaign sort of deal. So a game of Battle Brothers takes as long as you are able to keep your company going, and as long as you continue to invest time in it. So you could spend 500 hours on a save file if you wanted to, although I don't know how long they usually take before you reach the quote-unquote end game. Do I understand how the reserve works? No, I don't. My initial impression is that the reserve is simply guys who are part of the company but aren't going to deploy in combat. But it's possible that they can be summoned from the reserve during combat? I'm not sure. Purple Photon says you struggle to get 2 consecutive A20 Watcher heart kills. I have a... my Watcher guide? You haven't seen the Watcher tier list. I do recommend taking a look at that. Maybe can help guide your picks a little bit. Otherwise, watching skilled A20 Watcher players. If not myself, I can also give a shout out to twitch.tv/Merle61. Is a very, very talented Watcher player. Character heals faster in the reserve. That's good to know. But they won't participate. Does even alter the times, but it might not update. Oh, I like that there's little flavor text. With the company for 9 days, took part in 3 battles with 4 kills. Most powerful opponent vanquished was a nomad slinger. Erebus the Enigma with the company from the very beginning. Vanquished a brigand thug. Cool. Cool. So what we're doing here, we traveled to Tanweer on a contract for a caravan escort. And what we're going to do is wait until the market opens during the day, stock up here, and we have another contract, take the caravan all the way back lined up. See you later, Pyro Nova. We'll pause at dawn here. All right, so the market is open. There's also an alchemist. Exotic and dangerous contraptions. Potion of knowledge. Plus 100% experience gain. Doesn't say how long it lasts. Second wind potion. 4 fatigue battle per turn. Actually, probably for 1 combat is my guess. Not affected by non-permanent injuries, new or old. Overindulgence may lead to sickness. Smoke pots. Cover 7 tiles in smoke for 1 round, allowing anyone inside to move freely and ignore zones of control. Oh my. That seems pretty good, although the 400 gold price for a single use is a bit much here at the early game. Definitely seems like some of these alchemist tricks could be pretty good. A handgun. An iron barrel with a long wooden handle. It fires shrapnel in a cone and can hit multiple targets with 1 shot. Can't be used well in melee. Very expensive. Or a fire lance. Spew of Southern design with an explosive charge that will spew fire over 2 tiles when ignited. Charge is only usable once per battle, but automatically refilled after battle. What a fascinating item. Very expensive, but kind of tempting. Huh. Oh yeah, we can swap out armor too. Ooh. That is the least fun kind of min-max. Deaded. He's a slave. No daily wage, because they're a slave. A shepherd, not a whipman, alright. Shepherds are used to physical labor and known to keep the occasional wolf at bay with a sling. Just kind of some warm bodies here. Guy's job is literally cripple. Servant, not used to hard physical labor. Very cheap. So if I want a disposable body for as cheap as possible, then it would be the tailor or... Actually, the cripple's only 30 to hire. That's ridiculous. I don't want a crippled man on the battlefield, though. Only 70 to get Aslem Al-Rundi. Okay, let's hire this man. We'll use him as a disposable sort of brother here. And I'll open up names for the 2 unnamed Battle Brothers. Note that those of you who joined the Battle Brothers company here via the point rewards, note that you may not be around for very long. Let's see, well supplied. So are there trade goods here? Silk, yes. 380. Being sold over base price, so they're probably not that worthwhile. What else we got? Tools for 232. Ammunition. Some throwing nets. These I gotta try. Heard good things about the throwing net. Disposabro and Doof the Dangerous. Welcome to the crew, buddies. Targa Shield. Better range defense. Interesting. Got some safe weapons available. Scimitar? Not sure how much money I want to spend. That's a good helmet, though. 125 armor. This is nice and cheap. 226 for a 105 armor helmet. Any other better armors here? Every brother has 2 armor slots, a helmet, and a body. Yeah, let's take this. And I think I want to try out the bundle of javelins. It's a bit expensive here, but that's destroyed on use. The javelins have ammo. Buy a bundle of javelins. Pretty sure Worf already died yesterday. I think he did, unfortunately. What are our sell prices like here? Not that great. Okay. So it's an arena and a weaponsmith. Well-crafted weapons. More expensive javelins. The Unsung Hero's Flail. I have heard good things about this item, but it is obscenely priced. And the Violent Beheader, a very large scimitar wielded with both hands. Leaves right through any enemy and is surprisingly well balanced for its size. Nomad Sling, better version of the sling. Two-handed flanged mace. Composite bow could be good, but that's expensive. I don't think I'm willing to pay exceedingly premium price for these items at the moment. Okay. Let's equip and name the new bros. So this is Dispose a Bro. Amusingly enough, he's actually got 2 stars in the melee skill. Maybe he'll roll well. You're gonna get... Let's see, who needs a better helmet? Lucky the Duck needs a better helmet. It could be an actually durable frontliner. I'll should have slash for 10%. Yeah, it does. I don't have a one-handed spear here, do I? The javelins. 30% bonus chance to hit? Oh my. I was wondering. What does it cost to throw these? 4 AP to use. Alright, I think we give the javelins then to, no, not here. To our best range attacker. Also give them to Singer the Slinger. You need a knife, by the way. Alright, give this man a falchion, a dagger. We should have a few daggers on the frontliners so that we can try to steal good armor if we see it from people by surrounding them. Only 10 body armor. You need better body armor than that, buddy. 50, that's much better. 50 will keep him alive, at least a little bit. Have I tried out the arena? I have not. My understanding is that the arena is... for only a limited number of Battle Brothers. You don't have a hat. Please wear a hat, sir. And Doof the Dangerous. You are the apprentice. I believe that was your... was the unnamed bro, right? Singer the Slinger, Shiny One, Lucky the Duck, Dispose a Bro. Yes, okay, everybody's named. And we have our contract negotiated. All we have to do is accept it. Escort the caravan back to Gronenfest. That's back in the direction we came. Provisions for the way are provided for our men. It's about a 4-day journey, though. So there may be some ambushes along the way. Only 3, but we can choose which ones. That's right. And the arena is here, right? Opportunity to earn golden fight and fame in fights that are to the death in front of crowds that cheer for the most gruesome manner in which lives are dispatched. I think we don't have the individually elite bros that we probably want for that, so I'm not going to mess with that. We're going to save real quick and then head forth on this escort contract with a pay of over 1,000. I am curious to see how this goes for us. Totally random. when you're on a trading caravan contract, you can't stray from the caravan. You can visit locations that you pass directly through. So we can actually stop very briefly in Alderstein here, because we are passing directly through it. Ah, we get to choose a new ambition. You feel good today, ready to lead the Baylor's bandits through any challenge to come. What do you tell the men the company will do? Draw blood in the arenas of the south. Oh man, that would have been the right time to do it, but now we're forced away from that direction. Enter and win 5 fights. Kind of hard, but good gold? I believe it. Better for smaller, but more highly leveled brother bands. Get rich under the blazing desert sun. Travel south, visit the southern city-states, and find employment there. Take on and complete contracts for the ruling elite. Technically, that's what I'm doing right now, but I'm not sure if it would get me to the goal. Hire enough men to have a full roster of at least 12. We're kind of close to that. Or earn a fortune. Buy and sell 25 items of trading goods. Buying them in small villages that produce them and selling them in big cities will earn you the most coin. Let's get to a dozen men. Make that our goal here. There's one detailer, Manfred, who doesn't look too happy here. An armor. Sell swords armor, 260. Holy moly, those are some good armors. 100 helmets. 25. Man, 215. Oh, and there's a better shield. Kite shield is better range defense, but no better melee, interestingly. The simple wooden shields are just fine. And it's really the melee defense I care about. Yeah, poor Manfred. Any trade goods for sale? Slightly overpriced tools and ammunition. Same price on javelins. Nothing here that I want. Alright, let's just keep going. We'll go on fast speed here. Well, you actually can't do normal speed when you're on a caravan. That's interesting. But yeah, I have to pass directly through. Can't visit Lightmark because we didn't pass directly through. But we can stop in Stolhoven. And I will. How much are we losing per day? 94 per day. Oof. So I didn't stop. Uh-oh, here they come. Brigands! Some brigand raiders have been seen. Engage. Although I think our reserve man is unnecessarily reserved. $11 of us. That counts the donkey, mind you. Conscript. Okay, there are 2 conscripted soldiers here assisting us. These opponents look pretty well armed, actually. This looks very dangerous. These guys have good armor and good helmets. Some of them have decent shields, too. We definitely want to kill the ones that have two-handed weapons first. On bad terrain. Affect my chance to hit? Murky water. Oh, man. Murky water provides massive penalties to anybody standing on it, so our priority should be get off of the water in this combat, so we can rain hell on our foes. It'll be extremely easy to hit them with range attacks if they're taking minus 25% range defense here. So we just hold them in the murky water, and we should have an easy win. to back up a bit. They're all with melee weapons, so they kind of have to approach us. These poor conscripts might get killed, because they might... I don't know what their battle strategy is going to be, but if it's incorrect, they're going to die. Pinoche, thank you so much for the 15 months of support. Where'd that other conscript go? Oh, it doesn't matter that much. So we can see that our chance to hit this guy... Wait, what? Swamp. Doesn't decrease my chance to hit, or it doesn't say that it does. Is that only 34%? Is it night? Oh, because it was obscured. Right, I understand. Because there was an opponent in front of him. It was invisible, that's why. That's really funny. So now I can see my actual 2-hit. Different than advertised there. Don't worry about this guy flanking over here. So I'm going to back up a little bit with Animal. You're where you're meant to be. Back up one more. Swamp. Now we want this muddy earth and grass to be our spot that we hold. Like they are going to beat up these other fellows, unfortunately. I think there's a lot I can do about that at the moment. They refuse to fight in the swamp terrain. That was positively idiotic to do. Just go to this tile. Okay, so anybody who wants to engage me in melee has to do so on unfavorable terrain now. Nice hit. And we can pelt them with range attacks in the meantime. This guy is really good. No dice, unfortunately. So they'll be able to close distance with me. Water, but they're not going to be able to do anything this turn. Or like an even spear wall to try to fend them off. Give that a shot at the moment. This doesn't have spear wall. Okay, you're gonna wait. 2. $51. Dice. Fall back a little bit. This guy's a bit of a problem, but he won't be able to catch my archer. Ah. Yeah, this poor conscript is not going to have a good time. Better than you might think, though. Alright, you're just gonna end turn. Oh, he's got the the flamethrower spear. Good for him. Good for him. Alright, so nobody advanced. That's okay. We're staying low fatigued while they're all lowering their initiative by taking actions and such. By the time they get through the swamp, they're really going to be debilitated here. Keep waiting our turn, though. Yes, okay. You have complicated matters a little bit. How dare you. Alright, Duke the Dangerous will have to go down there to help out Annibal. Didn't think that guy could get to me. Conscripts are almost assuredly stronger than most of my brothers at this moment. That's true. Key movement. Can we go through? Yeah, I can go through. Okay, so Hide the Viking will come back. Come down. I'm just gonna wait. That guy just loses shield? Somebody lost their shield. Got quick hands. You should wait, actually. %5 to hit. It's got shield wall up. Hit Annibal. You fool. How dare you. You absolute fool. Really like my crossbowman to not die. Yeah, the hold. Stab with some bonus chance to hit. This is only what, 22%? Not worth it. Okay, so I want to give him the repel. Get some distance here. Erebus is going next, actually. If I successfully repel, I won't be able to poke him. Erebus. He does go before Annibal gets to go. He could kill Annibal easily on his turn. Let's try to repel him. No dice. Okay. Get him a good hit there, at least. I'm afraid of what he's going to do on his turn. Dude can't get in here to stab. Come back over here, then. He just put up the shield and the counter. That's not too bad. We know better than to make that shot. That's a pretty bad shot overall. Oh well. Fire indiscriminately. Yeah. Easy. So this guy has Riposte. I don't know exactly what Riposte does, but I think it means that if I try to stab this guy, I'm going to have a bad time. He still exhibits zone of control with shield wall up? I imagine he does. We'll just have Animal end their turn. I don't want to mess with anything. Trying to stab him is going to get me hit. Trying to leave his zone of control also gets me hit. Not a good place to be. I can't believe how well a job these conscripts are doing, though. Like, what? Truly ridiculous. Erebus gets to go. Lucky the Duck gets to go. Okay, this Brigand Raider still riposting, though. I think I'll delay your turn. Alright, he's gonna go down soon. There we go. Got a good hit on that Brigand Raider. Let's wait one more turn, sir. So we try to pierce, that's 20% to hit. That's not likely to succeed. Knockback. Oh, Repel also has a minus chance to hit things that are directly adjacent, so it's about the same either way. Alright, go for the kill then. Dice. We did get a riposte attack, but that also missed. Cool. Fire indiscriminately. Ah! Can't believe that works twice. Alright, Hannibal takes another hit, unfortunately. He's still alive, though. Not critically injured yet, either. Streameroni carried by a random conscript. Go figure. Hey, if it works and it's stupid, not stupid. Getting riposted seems really bad. Alright, that guy finally got butchered. Put up the spear wall. Waiting turns. 2 bunny. There we go. Okay, that guy's down. We can reunite our forces here. Come. Arrow left. Nothing left to quick shots. Oh, because of fatigue. Understood. Alright, you're just gonna unfatigue yourself, sir. 30%, 40%. Take that shot and you're gonna like it. They delay? What happened there? Should we wait the rest of the turn too? Yeah, let's do that. Ah! Mostly useless now. That's a sad showing for the bow. Okay, here we go. No, don't kill the donkey! I didn't realize they were going to do that. Do I lose the contract if the donkey dies? I was definitely not expecting that. Yes. The caravan will die. That makes unfortunate sense. Okay, I understand. I would have played differently if I knew that, actually. Ah! Don't kill my donkey. I really don't want to get next to that guy if I'm going to be in the water for it, you know? Go back over here. Donkey, no! I'm a donkey. Nice. Being able to throw 2 spears in one turn. Very helpful, as it turns out. Let's see. Spear wall be cancelled. Good. Or not spear wall. Wait. Shield wall will also be cancelled. Okay, so that cancelled shield wall. Alright, you have to offer yourself as a target. I'm sorry if this gets you killed, sir. Okay, he's dead. Go first in the next round. I don't think it's going to matter, though. Well, maybe it will, actually. This guy is now fleeing. No! All right, well, lesson learned. The caravan is dead. Alright, might be able to surround and dagger some of these guys, though. Don't have a dagger. Shield wall. Jeez, breath. Oh, Duke the Dangerous is a ranged weapon, that's right. Put that to some use here. And the goal is to hit them with Puncture, which ignores... armor. So you can kill them without breaking their armor. Kind of the idea, anyway. Of course, there's a risk that you get murdered. Be careful doing this. Ah! Take that, you stinky man. Animal's also got a knife. The more surrounded he is, the better this works, of course. Oh, you're out of fatigue. Okay. Fatigue as well. Understand. Guy's actually more dangerous than... Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to just do this at the moment. He's not running, so I need him to die. There we go. That guy's gonna get away. It's over. Okay, I can't say that that fight went ideally because we didn't get that much loot. We got one patch mail shirt and, oh man, a whole bunch of really good helmets, as well as some better shields. Actually, I would say this was a significant victory for us. Arming sword. The higher tier sword, I think. 40 to 45 damage. Got some more javelins, some more ammunition, 77 crowns. Cool, I'll take it. But if we failed the contract... Find the merchant leaning against a tipped-over wagon. Wide-eyed, he desperately clutches a slashed neck. Ropes of blood squirt between his fingers, and before anything can be done, the man collapses. Try to revive him, but it's too late. Dang it. Alright, so we did unfortunately fail that contract. Which means we're now just on our own here. And the 1,000 gold payout we were expecting to get is no more. Dang. Noted about Caravan contracts, but the good news is we get to equip our boys with better helmets. Give those frontliners some decent helms. Why don't we? You need a better helmet too. Erebus, the Enigma, and this is a 90 armor patched mail shirt. We got here 65, 50. Upgrade the 50. Disposa bro, not so disposa now. Pretty well armored, actually. Make sure Animal doesn't die. Upgrade the shield on Disposa bro, too. Yeah, why don't our guys just take the contents of the caravan? That's the important question. It's very unclear. Alright, Lucky the Duck, level up. +3 to melee offense, yes. 2 to melee defense is okay. Since he's currently a frontliner, I'll probably give him the melee defense. Also improve initiative, resolve, or hit points. Every time you level up a bro in Battle Brothers, you choose 3 stats and assign the rolled plus here. That's somewhat random what the actual numbers end up being. up that resolve a little bit. And he also gets a perk. Oh, that's right. Lucky the Duck is our fast learning apprentice here. More resolve. Negative status effects have less duration. Faster swap could be nice. Gifted for more perks is pretty good. Pretty low max fatigue. Might want to take something like Recover to let him restore that fatigue. Pathfinder could be nice too. Reduced movement point cost when going through rough terrain. I think I'll take Recover here to accommodate this low max stamina. Alright, Doof the Dangerous gets good progression on the range skill. 5 initiative, I'll take that. 4 range defense, also interesting. Doof seems like a potential hybrid character. I can see why I gave them the sling. Sure, up that range skill by 3, up that initiative by 5. And I should probably take some fatigue so that you can have sustained battles. Also a high experience gain, so let's also give Doof Student so that our apprentices are learning at maximum rate. Animal Crossbowman leveled up. That's right, Valhalla Hopeful wasn't in the battle. Okay, level up Animal. Yes to the ranged offense. Yes to the max fatigue. Yes to the initiative. Oh, and you've got a perk still, right? That's right. Taunt would have been nice. Rally fleeing allies. 2 characters can switch places while ignoring zone of control. Ooh. Initiative only reduced by half your accumulated fatigue. Oh, man. And weight no longer gives you a penalty. That could be really good for anyone with dodge. Less fatigue and initiative penalty for armor. Shield defense bonus increased by 25%. Better defense against ranged weapons, or... Oh, bonus flanking. Backstabber's a really good modifier for our spear bros, I think. Tempted to go fast adaptation for the bonus to hit with ranged weapons. Let's do that. I like that perk on our ranged attackers. Alright, and Shiny One gets crazy good range defense, maybe. Definitely want 3 on the melee attack. So I'll take 4 health. 4 resolve. Maybe wanted to take some fatigue there too. Shiny One is very much a tank with 9 lives here. Let's give them Colossus for more health. A little bit of a tankier frontliner. Less likely to die. Alright, unfortunately, Caravan was a failure as mentioned, but I guess that means we just go to the nearest town and see if there's any contracts available. To Sondheim. Unfortunately, we're definitely impoverished now. What's going on in Sondheim? A local holiday. Time for food and a drink. And there's 1 contract available. People of Sondheim are wary of your sort, but that doesn't mean hearts can't be won over. I need this crate delivered to Berkelard, about 2 days north by road. How much money are you willing to pay? 910. Deal. That's exactly what we need. But can you pay a little more? 980. Done. Deliver cargo to Hildebert of Birkeland, about 2 days north by road. We'll accept the contracts. We are indeed getting low on tools. We're also getting low on supplies here, provisions-wise. Where's Birkelard? Wait, where the heck am I going? Oh, man. Way up there. Okay. Yeah, we're going to need some supplies for that. We're also paying out 97 crowns per day, so... slight problems. I don't want to waste the travel time during the night, so let's just stop at a town on the way. Brigands there. Could have picked a fight. The Wolf's Wall. Some nice cheap grain. Tools are pretty cheap too. Good. Let's see if we can sell anything for any reasonable price. Pretty low sell prices here. Don't have a lot to sell. Alright, we're gonna really cut it close here. Man, this is so far up in the north. Alright, let's see. It said 2 days travel. Is it really gonna be 2 days travel? That's my question. I don't know. Also don't know if this is the best use of our in-game time, necessarily. These long traveling contracts might not be worth it relative to the logistical costs. Forth, my men. Barbarians. I do wonder if I meant to be picking those fights. Okay, the good news is we've made it. Get 980 crowns, well deserved. And we're no longer at the brink of bankruptcy and starvation, just the brink of starvation. Militia backgrounds. Roots and berries. More cheap tools. Hunter's hats. Doing okay on ammunition. Can always buy more. Not too bad. Provisions per day. Now we can last at least 3 more days. Sell prices here are pretty bad still. There's no trading goods here, are there? No. It's a pretty cheap padded leather. 85 gold for an 80 armor. Let's see. Who could be improved with that? Singer the Slinger still has Absolute trash armor equipped. We can up that to 50, though. So is 50 our worst? Yeah, 50's our worst. That's okay. Doing a follow-up to the Chrono Trigger runs with the Chrono Cross. I think somebody offered me a key for that. I should go look. I don't have a lot of interest in the Chrono Trigger sequel, but maybe. Could be a community vote game, I guess, too. Alright, what do we got here? A man strums a stringed instrument as you walk by. Hero the Guildmaster said we should keep a lookout for a man of your vocation. If you're looking for work, he's the man to go to. He gave me this loot as payment once. Now I'm just waiting for the old devils to come down and challenge me to a tune. Hero the Guildmaster said if you best won in a game of songs, they'll give you golden loot. Now that's what I call good payment. What? Dust covers Garrow the Guildmaster's table, but there's a spot oddly cleaner than the rest. That's where my idol of fertility used to sit. Bandits made off with it. What is it worth to get your fertility idol? Which, I'm glad we don't have an image for at the moment. What is that worth to you? 100 crowns in advance and another 420 when the job is done. Not a very high-paying job. Can you do a little better? No. Okay, but I'll take it anyway. You just gotta follow the tracks near Birkelin. This might be a quick contract, so... And it'll have a fight for us. So let's see what we can do. Just follow the tracks. Should lead us to a location or a group of thieves. While you attempt to study some poorly drawn maps, the sounds of blades being drawn pierces your ears. Tom Valhalla Hopeful is being held down by one brother's knee, while Erebus and Annabelle look about ready to chop his head off. Seeing your rival, the men calm down for a moment. They explain the killer tried to slay one of them. Indeed, the brother has a nick on his neck. A little bit deeper, and something other than words would be coming out of his mouth right about now. The men demand Tom be hanged for this attempted murder. Have him flogged, have him hanged, or tell him it's his new family. Tom, you wouldn't betray us. And certainly we will not betray you, even if you are a little bit murdery. But capital punishment is required. The flogging. Gets angry. Tom spits on your name as the brothers tie him up to a tree. Say, do that again, you'll add more lashings. And you do. I hope this has been a lesson learned, Tom. No murdering in the night. It's gonna be a 9-on-9. Some brigand thugs and poachers. Let's engage. Oh, and we've got the high ground. I see that there are many of them armed with ranged weapons, 2 with bows, pretty light armor and arms overall. Unfortunately, we don't get to choose our deployment here, so we have to manually climb this hill if we want to get any height here. Angry killer on the run. What could possibly go wrong? Exactly. Exactly. 69% to hit this guy, just because of height advantage. Okay. That's not who I was aiming at. But I'll take it. Alright, you need to get up high, sir. Seizing the high ground here. That's my best strategy by far. I'm gonna wait. Tom is breaking because he's so pissed. I guess I shouldn't have brought him here. Your time to shine, Disposer Bro. Four, 43. The shot is on this guy. 20. Yeah, this guy. No dice. $75 to hit this guy. Yeah. That'll teach him. I should be able to poke this guy from here. Oh no, he's not actually... Oh no, he's not actually adjacent to this tile. You just wait then. Who's the... Is it Doof that's also secretly a slinger? Hey! Don't do that. Gash. So Gash is more fatigue, but has a lower threshold to inflict injuries. Understood. Just hit him regular style. Can't attack melee 2 floors below. That also makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. You're gonna wait, Tom. This is also not adjacent, right? That's right. Come over here then. So I can't attack that guy, but I can hit this guy because of height advantage. And he's dead. Good. A little too close, but that's not going to stop me. There, activate the adrenaline. Probably should just swap to the sling there. Wait, where'd that guy go? Hello? Is it the last turn? I wanted Tom here. Hmm. 5% on this guy. Get him. Dang it. D7. 4 way over at this guy. I think we should shoot at this one though. This guy, a couple of regrets in life. Nice. Now swap to the javelins. 19, 17, 15. No. Get up higher. These guys are definitely having a bad time, as you can see. I've already got one of them running. Hit the guy with the bow. He's just got a dagger. Advance. That's right, we can toggle the map height up and down. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. So that lets me see where this guy... That's where that guy is. He's in a hole. I found him. I didn't even notice that he was there. He's completely invisible. So is that even indicating... Yeah, that's even indicating that there's a dude there. There's a little icon for him. I like it. So am I allowed to attack this guy? No, because he's two elevations below Tom right now. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that guy tried running but didn't work. Interesting. But I can stab this guy. Dang it. Come on, Doof. You gotta do better than that. How are you hiding behind somebody who's on a lower elevation than you? I would like that to be explained to me. Dead. So far we've managed to avoid really any damage at all. Seems downright miraculous, actually. Good job. Dead. Too much fatigue. Dispose of Row has very little max fatigue. We'll have to change that. Partially because of his armor is heavy, so his max fatigue is reduced by it. Means he's quickly tired out during combat. Got him. Stab you. That dude's still down there? No, he left. Satisfying. Okay, we're gonna have a hard time fleeing if we're next to them. You can wait. Yeah, he tried to leave. Likewise, this guy also trying to leave our zone of control just gets melee attacked a whole bunch when that happens. Not a good life. God, the snow is hard to get through, though. Run them down! Definitely feels like the hill worked out for us here. Ah! That's a good shot, too. That guy might get away. And that would be okay if he did, I suppose. Alright, so now if I click this, we can say it's over. Got one more kill. So we got a couple important level ups. Actually, 4 people leveled up. What's the loot? Some ammunition. Mostly just garbage, actually. Very little in terms of loot here. But we do get contract pay for that. Which we will happily take. Crowns well earned. Let's see, how are we doing at the marketplace now? Still terrible sell values here. Nothing I really want to buy at the moment. Again, that padded leather is decent, but not amazing or anything. We're definitely having a hard time maintaining our roster. I understand why you don't necessarily want to add too many bros, because the daily crown expenditure and daily food expenditure becomes a bit of a problem. No contracts available, so we're going to have to go... I guess we'll head over to Alciv here. Let's see if we can get a contract over there. But first, we've got some level ups to dole out. Yeah, so from what I understand, smaller towns have weaker economies, so both the sell and buy prices are lower in a smaller town. Wow, Tom's got 3-star range skill. Ooh, definitely want to up that melee defense. And that max fatigue, for sure. We start upgrading the ranged attack. It's pretty far behind Tom's melee attack. And if we're trying to make him into any kind of melee defense tank, maybe I want to up the hit points then instead. Do that. He's going to Valhalla. Buy in villages, sell in cities. Sounds good. Alright, Tom, you're going to have 9 lives if you're a frontliner. Dispose a bro. Didn't die in his first deployment. Got a +3 melee defense roll and a +3 melee skill roll. This Dispose a bro might not be so disposa after all. Let's take the max fatigue here. And we'll also give 9 lives to Dispose a bro. Erebus the Enigma. +3 to melee, yes. Wow, +3 to melee defense is worth considering. And we definitely want more max fatigue here. Wouldn't necessarily call Battle Brothers an RPG. It's definitely got RPG mechanics. More about like a campaign simulator. Alright, we're going to take Backstabber on our heavy hitters. That's going to give them bonus hit chance for each flanking battle brother. So as we close in with the shield bros and then poke from behind with the spears, they're going to be really, really effective at that. Interesting. Hide the Viking has some good range skill advancements. Kind of a sad +3 to melee scale. Kind of a sad level overall. We'll go initiative, max fatigue, and I guess +2, but I'm not happy about it. And is that everybody who leveled? Looks like it is. Okay, it's about 8 o'clock. Let's see if there's a quick contract here over in Alciv. Tom Valhalla Hopeful has been especially moody of late, spending all of his off hours fondling an old throwing knife, a blade in such poor condition it more closely resembled a bit of scrap iron than a proper weapon. He spent the previous evening throwing it at the bolt of a dead tree, each time rising with a groan to retrieve it, and walking back several yards to squat down and throw it again. Clearly he was unhappy with the recent setbacks the company's faced, aka being whipped, so he leaves. I guess that just makes sense. I suspect he took his gear with him. Oh, I still have the 70 Gambeson. Good. Oh well. Actually don't mind being down one brother at the moment. Yeah, unfortunately, good riddance. Tried to murder men in the night. We coulda, shoulda hanged him, I suppose. Then we might have kept his stuff. Or something. Oh well. That's what you get for employing a criminal. On lower difficulty, they leave their stuff. Got it. But not on high difficulty. Noted. Terrified villagers. Terrified of unknown horrors. Spooky. High prices for stuff. Well, prices are bad. Got a weaponsmith. Noble sword. Great sword. Pretty good stuff here. Just one shepherd for sale. No thanks. What about the contracts? Hartbert the Counselor's got a map of the cemetery on his desk. Half the plot squares appear to be filled in with ink. Every square you see has been robbed. Every night they come, and every night I can't seem to catch them. I want you to go to that graveyard and kill every grave-robbing fool you see. Got it? Got it. 660 crowns. More. 660 crowns. Alright, fine. Secure the Tomb of Many Crowns. I accept this contract. Right over here. So there might be undead here. Guess we're gonna save the campaign and find out. As long as there's not too many. You can always back away after seeing the foe here. Let's take a peek. This will be the last battle we do for the day. But I'd really like to put our backstab talents to work. Get some good flanking bonuses and such. You hear a shrill scream and quickly turn the corner of the mausoleum to find a Nakzerer driving his teeth into the nape of a man's neck. The beast, blood filling from his mouth so much as to pour from his nostrils, only glances up at you. Smaller Nakzerers surround it, stepping forward to see to it that their next meal doesn't get away. Can't make out who you'll be facing. Alright, let's see how this goes. There are 9 of them. How spooky are these things? I have no idea. They are otherworldly creatures. Made the mistake thinking these guys were easy based on your first combat, yeah. Well, we'll see. What do they do exactly? Yeah, I think I want to just switch to the spears instantly. Dang it. Well, find out one way or the other. Okay, not a lot of health, it looks like. They already took their turn, huh? Oh, and there's a big one. Oh, dear. That's deeply terrifying, actually. I don't like that. got... Not backstabber yet. Okay. I'm gonna wait. Okay. Might want to take another turn next... Actually, we'll use Adrenaline next turn, not this turn. Okay. There. We're gonna get flanked. Whoops. That's smart. Hold. Ah. Hold. Oh god, what just happened? Impale. You too, buddy. 75, 81. Go for the 81. Well, this one will be easier to kill. So this one. Okay, this one's wavering. I take a shot here. Nice. There, but we're able to... We're making a big dent in them here. That's for sure. Shiny one's wavering. Took a head hit, but is otherwise okay at the moment. Get that shield wall up. Gonna wait until they get a little closer. You're gonna attack right now. Here too. A little worried about Shiny One. Took another head hit there. Took another head hit there. Oh god! Actually, no, that's non-head hits. He's only been taking non-head hits. But he is badly wounded and fleeing. Serious injury has occurred. Panic is happening. However, all of the enemies took their turns, so we might be able to make out okay here. Oh, gotta be kidding me. You missed that? How dare you? Let's see, aim shot is 20 fatigue. Let's use that. Not sure how fleeing is going to work when surrounded. That activate my 9 life? I think so. Uh-oh. They're getting stronger. Ah! Oh, and he's dead. Xer has killed the shiny one. Rest in peace, shiny one. All things considered, that was probably relatively lucky. Heck. Please die. Ah, please. No. Unacceptable. And they're getting bigger? I think I understand what the gimmick is here. And I don't like it. If your crossbowmen are directly behind your men, they don't, like, one tile behind? That's weird. If so, what the... Makes sense, actually. It's still weird. This is the most ridiculous. There we go. Jesus. Absolutely absurd. Shoot/throw over the shoulders of allies. That makes sense. Oh, man. Savage. 3 men down. But I think we can prevail here. That's the hope. We're getting murdered. He's running though, as he should be. Still in it to win it. Get in there for the flank bonus, please. There we go, okay. It's over. And what a battle it was. The Shiny One, Lucky the Duck, and Doof the Dangerous all, unfortunately, fallen to these foul beasts. But we get some high-value Jagged Fangs, a Noxerer Horn, a Silver Bowl worth 490, Growth Pearls worth 200, and the fallen loot of our former comrades. Ouch. And we're also out of ammunition. But Money? Definitely in poor spirits after that fight, huh? Oof. What a violent and brutal day for the band. Yet, our losses are not things that we can't replace. And we actually have a decent number of crowns. Guess the duck wasn't so lucky. Well, that's why we put the disposable guys up front, hey? Your payment, 660 crowns as agreed upon. Crowns well deserved. Cool. Well, that's where we're going to leave things off with the Baylor's Bandits here. I'll take my licks. Sure, we lost 3 people, but we can always hire more. And I guess we lost quite a bit of the armor too, huh? A bit unfortunate, let's just say that. But were the crowns worth the cost? Not sure. Certainly these trophies might be. We'll have to sell pretty soon here. We're getting pretty full on stuff. But for now, Baylor's Bandits say, save campaign, it's time for me to say goodbye, everybody. We're past 8 p.m. We've had a nice, lovely 8-hour stream. It's been a really good one. But now it is hamburger time for Baylor. So I am out of here. Absolutely, King's Horse. The game pretty much expects you to lose and replace bros, and it's certainly possible to make a profit in the trading thereof, too. We learned a nasty lesson about Naxerers, though. Enemies that are more dangerous as they eat corpses. Even their own corpses. And that is definitely terrifying. See you later, Monolith, Zymix, Lord Snow, Sigma Zippy, Dirkmania, King Sorsey, Ghost, Fluffy Mittens, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back tomorrow, of course, not later than noon Eastern Time. Hope to see many of you there. Might be some more Battle Brothers tomorrow, maybe something else as well, deeply unclear. I'm going to give a host to Lethal Frag, who's playing some Battle Brothers of his own. Definitely a beloved channel of mine on Twitch. I think he's one of the greatest, coziest, coolest channels around. So I hope you all enjoy hanging out with Lethal Frag for the rest of the evening. Alright folks, thanks for watching. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.